Welcome to the stream, guys. Just gonna play some WoW on stream. I think it'll be a lot of fun for all of us. Quick cinematic starting now.
The mountain gives us life, grants us strength. The same blood that flows through our veins flows through Azeroth's as well. Upon hammer and anvil, our kingdom was forged, with hearts of fire and wills of iron. This world must be defended. Forward, Dark Irons! To battle we must!
Yeah. Alright, I do not plan on healing. Let's move that down. Alright. Alright, so I wasn't caring for my Lightforged Draenei Paladin, and I didn't even get, like, the Heritage Armor for that. So we're gonna do Darkforged, because, like, I love their aesthetic. Yekathol. Yakathol? Yekathol. I don't know, Ykathal. I don't know how to pronounce that. Alright, let's get all this. And I sent over all my gold from my paladin. I'm thinking protection. I prefer prot. No, we're just gonna be messing around. Let's find where it is. Alright. Avenger's Shield. That goes in for there. We go. Okay. Let's get our heirlooms up. I think we want Critical Strike, because we have big cooldowns anyways. That one is. I'd rather take this one, just for that chance to do it a little bit extra damage. Versatility, mastery. What's the mastery? Increases your attack power. That's not. Oh, I already have. Okay. It increases attack power? Okay, and chance to block melee attacks. I think it gets upgraded later on. Yeah, to do. Oh, take him out. Okay. Okay, that's. I thought it also gave you magic. Alright, then we want versatility. Doop. And there we go. That is fun to hear. Alright. Look at that run, though. What is it for your passives? Dungeon Delver. Well, 4% faster. Okay. Reduces damage taken from physical attacks by 1. Blacksmithing skill by 5 and blacksmithing speed by 25. Okay, then definitely making a blacksmith here. Alright. I really wanted to make a warrior, but like, I already have a warrior.
Need of our sorcery, as well as many of our people have advised against journeying to the surface. But the brave know better. Now is the time for the Dark Iron to emerge from the shadows. Azeroth awaits you, with Stormwind, the first spark of the anvil. We were forged in the flames of the mountain. Show the world your fire.
Yeah. Alright, let me grab the mount. We're gonna want our pets. Oh, I didn't go to BlizzCon 2016, dang. Or 15. Damn, alright. And then it's Strax, because Strax is adorable. And our enthusiast. I just a heads up for all you guys. If I am still out of work on the 25th, so like 8 days from now, okay, because yeah, 8 days. It's gonna be more like 7 days. It'll be like, oh my, is it on? It's only 10:30. Dang, I'm early for a late stream. But I plan on doing like since it's the pre-patch, we should be able to make evokers or the tracks here. I want to do that from like right before the pre-patch to like after, just like leveling it up and like playing with it, seeing what it's all about. It'll be my highest level caster, that's for sure. All right, and we were going to do need though. Oh, that's not the right one. On the watch for small talk. Then the Sky Chaser. All right, and then I think there's a Ram. Dawn Forge. Or the I really like the Dark Iron. What if we just put Paladin? Yeah, it's so old, but these are pretty new. I like this. Alright, okay, now we just need a flying mount. I think the Bronze Courser, I really like the look of that, and it goes with the color scheme. Alright, let's add that. Alright, now we go. Do-do-do-do. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Flame Warden might be better. I'm going for like a fiery paladin vibe. Ooh, I do have a... Oh. Dang. Alright then. I want to get my tabard and a shirt before I do transmog.
King's honor, friend.
King's honor, friend.
Welcome, friend. I am King Anduin Rin. As a new member of the Alliance, I wish to greet you personally. These are troubled times for Azeroth. In the days to come, you will face many trials, fight many foes. Know that you are never alone against the darkness, for the Alliance stands with you. I look forward to hearing of your progress. Something tells me we will speak again soon. Safe travels. May the light be with you, always.
Okay, so I forgot to grab the timeline like changing that thing. I like his shoulder or his wings.
I always have time for you. Who would have thought someone named Deathwing would bring about so much destruction?
I don't think we're gonna quest. I kind of just want to do some what is it? Dungeons and I mean we probably will quest, but I wanted to I want to do a lot of PvP. I know that for sure.
How are you?
All right.
Safe travels.
All right. Because like, let's be honest, the fire provides light, and light means paladin, which means fire users are just paladins in disguise. Also, that it's just so pretty. I like a lot of the transmog. Like, let's look at appearances. Is this? Oh my god, that looks funny as hell. Ow. Okay, I really like that one. Oh, oh. Oh, there we go. Ooh, that's a nice looking one. Oh, that works real well. That's good. Ooh. Okay, now I like that one a lot, but we can't do gladiators.
Looking for something specific?
Don't have anyone
Go
to
with
really
honor,
do
friend.
that with. Alright, ooh, equip. Yes, thank you.
Need help?
Let me sell that real quick. There we go.
Safe travels.
Yeah, I thought it was like a 10% movement increase while indoors. Kind of
I have
disappointing there.
just the thing, Wanderer.
Alright, I'm thinking we're that. Ooh, I forgot about this. Because I unlocked another transmog thing. Oop. Oh, that one's new. Okay, let's just get a little shield for now. Oh, okay, I have this one, but I don't have the shoulders. Oh, okay, yeah, that doesn't even line up with the eyes. Oh, wait, it almost does. No, that goes with his eyebrows. Blizzard! Come on, dudes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's not lined up right. You can't even... Oh, wait, no, that's the bandana. Okay, that's the one I thought that was. Again with the eyebrows. Alright, ooh, that one's real fiery looking. Oof. I did go with his biggest face option, to be honest, so like maybe that's why. Oh no, I do have the shoulders. I didn't see it on. Oh, I think it's Paladin specific. Alright, oh, that's a pretty cool sword. Ooh. We are going to want a mace, right? Oh, this one's new. We could do a torch. I like that one. All right. Unless we got a good. Ooh. It looks like it's like hot iron on the ends there. Could no, I'm not feeling the dragon web. I like that one a lot though. All right. All right. I like that. That's a bit more of red. Doop. Doop. There we go. Yeah, I'm liking that. They both got fiery effects. Let's get rid of the tabard real quick. Oh, let's do. All right. Ooh, I do like the little skirt thing going on there. Okay, that works. Do we want to see other? Ooh, that one works pretty well. All right. I want the beard. Okay. Let's do. There we go. Yeah, that matches pretty well. And then can't really see that, so we might as well just do. There we go. I'm happy with this. All right. Let's see the mount real quick. I might get rid of the shoulders, or not the shoulders, the cloak. Yeah, I'm not feeling the cloak. I feel like that might. There we go. It pops a little bit better. Light skin tone, darker armor. All right. Let's get rid of the cloak real quick. That, or we can try and find a shorter one. I think that might work. Just a little baby cloak. Hello, the algorithms that brought me here. Welcome, Chris. Nice to meet you, bro. Oh, that's not the right mount. Alright, there we go. Yep, I am much happier with that cloak. Alright. Oh. Thank you. Dungeon. Alright. Let's queue for some PvP first. Because we'll probably get instant dungeon pops. Nice to meet you too. Oh. You are already my favorite person of the last 20 minutes. Mostly because I haven't talked to anyone in 20 minutes. But be sure, if you enjoy the content or you just want to like hang out, we have a Discord in the description below, and we have, or I have a Twitter. That said, I don't use Twitter much. Every now and then I'll just post something about like something I watched, like Chainsaw Man or Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Alright. We all... Keck. W. Look, I get Keck. I don't understand the W. Trying to think what else. Now, the Discord is like the more important thing in my opinion. Because that's not just me. I wish to make a small little community where we all have fun and can talk about movies, anime, games, etc. Alright. Ooh, it's such a pretty tree. Alright. Doop. None of those are fun areas to quest in, so we're gonna go quest Elwyn Forest and then go to Westfall, I think. Do. Meow. Wait, do rams not have long tails? Oh my, I thought they had like long tails like that go down like a cow tail. No, they got little stubs. Alright then. All right. Ooh, what was that? Okay, it's just the black dragon hawk. Do. How? What? I don't understand how they are on top of that. Alright. Wait, do I have the flight path for a Swordwind? Be good to check that. No, we're on Moon Guard so that we're able to like read. What was it? My brain's spacing out. Okay, good. I didn't want to open my yak up.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you. May
There
your
we go.
feet find good trails.
Dude, I don't like getting massive bags because I tend to try and keep it like real clean. Bro, what? Well, there we go.
Welcome.
That's level 20. Okay, I already got it. Oh, we have a few. Nice.
For the Alliance.
All right.
I have many.
The W in Tech W is just there to add character. If haha, I never understood it. Too late. Why it's there. I am doing quite well. How about you, Chris? This is my second stream of the day. The first one was Terraria. It's been a while since I did some WoW streaming, and I wanted to make sure that like the channel would get used to it before pre-patch and the launch of Dragonflight. That way I can stream it and try and get to like max level as soon as possible. Damn, I never noticed the owl noises in here. Ugh. Meant to say I guess instead of if. Alright. This guy, look at this guy. Oh my god, I never realized those were little skulls. No, imagine wearing like a set of armor. Oh, couldn't be me. Literally none of this match, actually. Yeah, no, literally none of this matches. I thought this shoulder matched the bottom for a second, but you get this in ICC, I think, while you get this in, I think, Cataclysm or Firelands. It is so quiet without anyone else in a voice chat. Oi. Do. Look at him go! Oh, he's adorable. He's so cute. He's got little healing potions. He's got the map on his back and a satchel and another scroll. Okay, so that's probably not a map then. And then he has this big old sword and a music thingy. I got distracted. That's good to hear. I'm alright too. Thanks for asking. Oh. Alright. So, I was playing with a friend Thursday, Friday, and we haven't lost a battleground that entire time, I think. Now, my memory's been hazy last couple of weeks. But I only remember being very happy and there being one of my most stressful battlegrounds, like, ever. Oh my god, there's so many rogues. Hey, did I get the killing blow? I did not.
I require a target.
I require a target. Give me your gold, or your copper, I guess. Oh. Okay, then. What game is this? I'm not too familiar with it, I'm afraid. World of Warcraft. Or WoW, as it's abbreviated to. It was once the biggest MMORPG. I think... Oh, okay. I thought they were, like, honor farming us. It's like, oh, no. Alright, it's a game that I've grown up with since I was 4. Back during the, first installation, which was, like, prior to the expansions. Good fun there, bud.
I'm out of range.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't need to use my bubble ding. Sup, William? How you doing? Wow, the slow chat synchronization is real here. I don't think the chat is all that slow. I'm pretty sure it's the fastest I can put it.
I need to target something first.
Which is like 30 seconds behind, I think.
Too far away.
Okay. Well, let me see if I can change the settings. Nope, slow mode is off. Live chat replay's on. Alright, yeah, nope. This is the fastest I can have it at from my seeing of things.
Must get closer.
Ah! Oh wait, let me place that there.
I'm out of range.
Oop, William disappeared. Oh, I miss him. I think he's only been in the Terraria stream so far, which I mean, fair, that's what I've been doing the most of since I got its 1.4.4 update. Oh dang, they already got flag captured. I just haven't been paying attention to this.
I didn't have a target.
Oh my, what did I press? I didn't press anything, my dude. I should probably change the shield. There's no fire on it. We have nothing in the set that matches it properly, so it should be fine. It's an ugly transmog that I'm thinking of, though. No. Who's healing him? I don't see a healer nearby. When you turn off UXP, you get put into background with other people who have it turned off, but this user uses a glitch to get into regular BGs with EXP turned off. Report Foxy, please. Well, I'm living in the SEA region, so it might be delay my message even more. XD. Maybe. I'm not too sure how YouTube works, but I do know that like internet connection and bandwidth, all that, can delay it by a significant amount. Also, like, it depends on the your like area that you live in specifically. Like, I live in the middle of nowhere, so it takes a little bit longer for me to load things. It's very fun. I've been planning to buy it. Oh yeah, no, it is definitely fun. It can get hard if you want it to be hard, though. I want to fight the road. Yep, nope, this is going to be a very okay, yeah, nope, I think. Okay, it's over here then. Yeah, they're just honor farming, and that's not entertaining. If I was have higher level, it would have been more fun to do, like, just keep at it, but level 10, not worth it. Alright, let's find a dungeon. Message retracted. Whoa, whoa. I can't read a retracted message, bro. Oh yeah, we were gonna do a different shield.
I have just the thing, Wanderer.
That one worked. I have that clipping's hella annoying though. Oh, I hate clipping. Also clips. That one doesn't clip bad. That one also works, but it's just such an old little dainty shield. We'll use it for now. We'll see how we like it. Let's get a vibe for it. I see. Oh, sweet. Stormwind Stockade. Let's see. Storm Rage. Okay, and all right, nice.
How are you? See you around.
Good group going here.
Hello. Have a good one.
Need help? Be careful.
All right.
Too far away.
There we go. Why am I stunned already? There we go, alright. Haha, sorry, XD. You know. Is something I like to just type as well. It's satisfying to type and it relaxes me. I wish I was kidding. So, like. Where are you from? I am originally from California. However, I do not live there anymore. Okay, we're gonna just... Druid dead.
I require a target. I need to target something first.
Oop. Alright. I think we're all good now. Yeah, he's got plenty of mana.
I must get closer.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to turn that off. That's annoying. Stop wildly stabbing me. It's not nice. I am liking the shield more than I thought I would. It's just, I prefer the big shields.
I do not have a target.
Alright, let's see. Items, shield, yep, that's one. Oh yeah, that's a nice looking shield. I know there's some good ones from the last couple of expansions.
I require a target.
Oh yeah, that's Maul of Souls, that's High Maul, Twin Ogron and High Maul, Ogron and Blackrock Foundry, like, what, Mythic, alright, that's good. Mythic, okay, yeah, and that makes me happy. Lots of transmog we can get from that.
I am out of range. I need to target something first.
Okay, what is it that makes that air speech? Yeah, let's get it. What kind of game do you play other than this and Terraria? Minecraft. I got into Elden Ring recently, and I'm getting into My Singing Monsters mostly so that I can make my own like music for like the background of stream. I'm not satisfied with that yet, which is why we don't have that like playing real quiet in the background. I plan to try and get into making some music, like some anime rap and that. Because I just do what I feel like, which isn't all that great for the algorithm, but who cares if you're having fun, right? If I get big, I get big, even better. Okay, they got a fire elemental. I see what I do is like variety streamer plus. All right. Pop. It's all about the fun after all. Well, I mean, like, if I wanted to make this a job, that is, like, very tempting. Because currently I'm unable to, like, go into my actual job due to health reasons and concerns. So I might actually have to, like, try to make this a job. It's why I've been streaming so much for the last few, like, few weeks. Oh, whoa. Bad puppy. There we go. Are you you're trying to get into making music, you say? Yes. It's not something I want to get super big into, but, like, I want to see if I can enjoy it. And I do want to, like, make music that I can enjoy listening to while on stream. So I don't have to, like, just play Terraria music, which is, like, pretty good. But, like, some of chat likes to, like, play Terraria when I do that. So they'll get upset because they didn't want to play Terraria before, or, like, they're not at their computer or something. It's like, okay, well, guess I'll stop doing that for a little bit. when do we get the upgrade to this? Wait. At 44, okay. I'm pretty sure Hogger doesn't give a bleed. Never mind, he does give something. Curse, magic. Okay, I know. I could have gotten like a couple things from him. Big sad. Oh, you give me stun though, so that's good. Just wail on him, my dude. Boop, boop. I might try going red just so we can have the big ol' like axe to use. I'll take critical strike.
Greetings.
What's okay? Bit kind of sad shield there. All right,
Go with honor, friend.
Level 12, sweet. All poisons and disease. Okay, I don't really have a reason to use Clint's toxins. We'll put it over there. We need to go. When do I get my like little mount buddy thing? Hand of Reckoning. Definitely want that. Oh, level 17. Okay, that's good. All right.
Hello. See you later.
Hey there. See you around.
Alright, almost level 13. Alright. I see. Funnily, I just so happen music, they're all mediocre since I'm an amateur and still is after all, so maybe I could help you with those. Maybe. What got me into music was working at McDonald's. We were allowed to play music until somebody started playing some heavy cursing music over the lobby radio. Or the lobby speakers, I guess. But we could still play in like the kitchen. As long as you're careful and everyone agreed with it. The perks of being a second shift. Alright, retribution. Alright, we don't need that. Because I don't play much retribution. And then more recently I got into nerdcore. Because I like anime and I vibe more with like the anime rap and game raps over like sex, money, drugs rap. Which like I can still get into that, but like, I'd rather listen about like Goku fighting people. Oh, that's wrong button. There we go. Oh, that's such a good axe. I love this axe. Do I have it? Ooh, that looks pretty good too. I got corrupted Ashbringers. Ooh, the Untamed Blade. What? Because I know I got that one. That one's kind of lame. Got Sulfurous. Overused, in my opinion. Oh, that is even. I like that one a lot. Dang. Ooh, and then we got. Oh, that is pretty cool. What about Polar? This one is new to me. So's this one. That one's pretty cool. Got a skull on it. Doop. No, I would appreciate help though, because I have no idea where to start. Hence why I started with a game that uses like monsters to make noises. Alright, what was that last one? Legion Artifacts. I think this one. And then, let's see, Enchantment. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Wait. Life stealing, heart song. Okay, then. Icy chill. There. Well, that one has a good big old texture. Alright, we're gonna go with the Light of the Earth Warder. There we go. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Big ol' axe. Look at that. That's great. Love that. That's the good stuff. Alright. Let's now that there we go. Big ol' axe. Da-dong. Doop, doop. Meow. Now, but like the big issue is like seeing the monsters. It'll get really old really quick unless you make it really long. Bonk. I want to use the horse this time. Yeah. Do 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 do. The sound effect is not quite in pace with the running animation. Doop. I see 5 views and 2 concurrent viewers. Welcome to the stream, my dude.
Well met.
Fargo Deep Mine.
Light bless you. Good day to you.
Fishy Peril.
Have a good one. Hey there.
Good. Okay
Safe
then.
travels.
Which we're gonna turn it. I do
What
not
can I
like
do for
doing
you?
this quest line, so we're just doop. There
The
we go.
Alliance.
For the Alliance. Doop. Oh, thankfully it's empty in here.
You need something? See you later.
Meow. Do 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 do. Womp. Oh, thank you for the like, my new person. Oh, dungeon. I want to get my 13. Okay, yeah, that's gonna take too long. Oh, there we go. Ooh, Black Fathom Deeps. Nice.
Please help. We
Please.
barely escaped
Okay, he's
the
actually
Twilight
wearing armor.
and the
He's just
sacrificial
transmogged it. Oof.
Oh,
Had me
Miriam.
worried there. Rhinewolf.
Find them, you imbeciles! Lord Bathiel will not be denied his sacrifices!
Oh, what's up, Nitro? I wasn't expecting you to join a stream like this, though I guess I made it very inconspicuous. I think that's the word. Because, like, if I made a WoW stream, way less people are gonna do it. We just relaxing today. Y'all want me to react to something, DM me in Discord. And as long as it's, like, YouTube appropriate. What do indeed. I will even turn the face cam on if wanted.
Prisoners, their flesh belongs to Lord Bathiel.
Baphael.
Long heroes.
Oh,
Water
Bathiel.
is fine.
Or Bathy. Go away. Go away. Nope. Oh, I'm loving the little dwarf dude. Oh, we got our 13th level. Right? I mean, I'm level 3 now. Or I guess level 4? Yeah, because, like, you start at level 10, so it's like starting at level 0, I guess. Oh, imagine falling down. Lamau. Oh my god, imagine falling down. Lamau. Hey. We're going to do that again, because that's fun. Whee! Let's go. I'm not waiting for him. Do I got anything up? Level 16. Oh no. This is our entire rotation for so long. What? Nah. Okay, level 19 is gonna give us something to actually push. But we got this thingy where we do a lot of damage in one hit. Wait. No, that's bullshit. You're able to see my entire screen on WoW, but not on Terraria. That is, aggravating. Ooh,
Resisting
another
my magic
viewer.
is useless, Gamora.
Why?
Soon you will be under my power. Then I shall unleash your fury on these meddling heroes. Wait, it's too soon! No!
And I should stop paying attention. Shake my head. Oop. Oh, he's immune to stun. Big sad. Get over here, buddy. Hey, did I get the killing blow on that? Hey, I did. Yay. Makes me happy. Alright. They all better be going this way, because I am not doing that boss. It's so far out of the way and doesn't even give rewards. Or, rewarding rewards. No, I'm here. Volume just turned down real low, boss. Oh, you disappoint me, bro. Nah. Get back over here. We're gonna turn up the volume to max. Oh, it's so pretty. Doop-de-doo. The power of flame. Bop. There we go. Alright. Let's go. Oh, he's got shoulder pads now. Good for him. I'm proud of this dude. I like these Murlocs. I wish we could play as them. Love Murlocs. Murlocs are great. Then I can name it Magikarp and just be a red or gold one. Swolecarp. If Swole was here, he'd understand that. People are sleeping. I'll gladly be considered on Discord, but IRLs get respect. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
The more blood you spill, the easier it will be
Wait,
for
you telling me you don't have earbuds? I'm joking. I do not use earbuds at home. I hate earbuds. In the car and on break. That's it. That said, I live on my own little floor called the basement. Ignore the tentacle, buddy. Imagine sleeping. Oh, that's great. Sleep is for the weak, after all. That said, I have been sleeping a lot more. Yay! Oh, I didn't get a pearl. Oh my god, I hate that. That has been an issue for like 4 years now. Why is it still an issue? Blizzard, fix your shit. Could not be me today anyway. You disappoint me, Nitro. You need to be sleeping a lot more. Where'd everyone go? Okay then. High five. Do. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Okay, look. Come on. Look at that face. It's great. Ow! Ow! Just get off your screen and into bed, cretin. I don't go to bed. I probably should go to bed early because I got a cardiologist appointment tomorrow. But it's in the mid-afternoon, so I think we're good. I wake up at like early afternoon. At like 12 to 1:30. I do need to be leaving by like 1:30? Maybe I should go to bed early. We'll see. I got fists. More critical strike. Let's go. Lock boxes? Still? I thought they got rid of those. I haven't seen one of these in like literal years. Oh my god, they're green. Oh, still pretty good. Alright. Nitro, do you have... Like, go get Kana. He always has something for me to react or read off on stream. Or do you have something that I can react, or like a poem I can read or something? Alright, I'm bored. We all got bored at the same time. Dang. Alright. Oh, alright.
The intruders are still alive. Stop
He does
them.
not
The
sound like
ritual
an
is not
orc.
disturbed.
I'll bug him. Aw, thank you, Nitro. I would say Zeke as well, but he doesn't join streams. He always has a video or a meme, though. Holy shit, that is doing a lot of damage, and I don't know why. Oh, the healer's way back here. Pew! You got a little heal. Womp. Please tell me he's not fighting it. I think he's fighting it. What is he doing? Did he... I'm confused what he's doing back there. Alright. Alright, let's... Oh my god, make him stop. Okay. Yeah, nope, this is glitching real bad. It's only a visual bug, but it is really annoying. I've never seen it this bad either. Like...
Go back to the sanctum. You and Baziel's ritual must not be disturbed. From legendary Guardian Crab.
Okay, he's also immune. Oh, you best believe he's fighting it. Wait, who's fighting what? Kana or Zeke? I don't want to be flayed. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I might go with a helm that like an actual helm. I'm thinking helm. Wow.
What? Guardian
his voice acting. It's just so peak. Two-handed axes. Ooh, we scrolled past them. Okay, that one. Not a lot of fight. I like the Edge of Ruin one. Oh, that one's pretty good too. World Carver. Nice. Let's go two-handed maces. Can't even see these. Oh, they're torches. That gives me hope. Plundered fire geode.
I was hoping you would make it to me. Now
Pit
I
Lord's
get the pleasure
Destroyer.
of removing your heads.
Bone Valley Mace. Let's see. Sword. Oh, I like that one. That looks pretty cool. Jotun Gear. I like that one. That sounds really good. Oh, swords that we're gonna check next. Oh, I like those big old swords. And then there's Jythus the Prison Blade. Volmar Gleaming Blade of the Stalwart. Alright. Oh. None of my comments make sense with this delay. I'm quietly shouting frustrated obscenities. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that is quite a bit behind, isn't it?
I delayed you long
What
enough.
about, like, chest or headpieces?
Will rise.
I like some of these look real nice. Like, I like that one a lot. Oh, there's a crown. Oh, that one looks pretty cool too. Oh, there's one with a candle. I need to get the red noggin. It was from Profession, okay. I need to get it though. Oh, there's more crowns.
You are too late.
Somebody pull him. Okay.
The summoning of Akumai is complete.
I gotta admit, Paladin really sucks starting off.
Long enough to behold
I'm just glad I didn't make it a normal race. Okay, good.
Before I kill you, know this.
Oh, he went for the boss. Great.
I will devour this world.
But I should probably do more on my hunter or monk. I think hunter's what I plan on doing in the Dragonflight with, unless I really like my invoker. If I like the invoker, I'm going to be thoroughly surprised because I do not like casters, like at all. I like Hunter because at least it's quick, it's snappy, and you got a lot of mobility. You seem to have quite a bit of mobility as an evoker too. Like, if I can, like, healing as an invoker, I'm gonna love invoker now.
Arises from the depths. You have earned the honor of being the first.
Who is the old god? It's only one of them that speaks. I think this was Nazoth, because he's the only one. Yeah, it has to be Nazoth. Because during this time, like, they didn't do anything for Nazoth. Oh my god, that actually this makes, oh my god, it is Nazoth. Okay. Dead chat. And chat gets dead easily. Nitro doesn't like talking unless I die. And dying's hard in this game until you get to max level. And even then, it can be pretty hard to die. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna change up the transmog after this. Oh, I really want to do a video on Nazoth, though. So I can do a quick breakdown once we kill this guy on, like, why this would be Nazoth and not, like, Yogg-Saroth, who is my favorite. Yogg-Saroth, easily my favorite old god.
Savor this victory, mortal. Now that you've heard our whispers, it is only a matter of time until you belong to us.
Alright, so why that is Nazoth and not, like, Kassoon, Yogg-Saron, or Yogg-Saroth. Yogg-Saroth, I think that's the one. It's the guy that made all the Shaw when he died, or got, like, pulled from the planet. So, like, Nazoth is the only active one at that time. Templar's Verdict of your next. Okay, yeah, I don't make that quickly enough. Powers you with holy unit, causing your next threat to end deal an additional. Okay, that doesn't sound fun either. We're gonna go with that. Big bursty boy right there. But Nazoth is also the only one that has, like, ties to the water. And we were supposed to get. Is it? Okay, in here. Oh, that is surprisingly detailed. I didn't expect this to also have zones inside of it, too. Dang. But Nazoth was the one that had, like, heavy ties to the water, and then suddenly he just didn't have ties to the water. He was like, it's in Kalimdor, I think. Yep. He's just suddenly here somewhere. Which is, like, really close to Cthulhu, too. Like, what? Why? I don't know. BFA was weird. I wasn't really even there for it. I was there at the very end. Nope. Oh, it's already started. All right, then. Do. But Black Fathom Deeps had a rework during Cataclysm, same with, like, a lot of the other classic dungeons, which I prefer the rework over the original. But anyways, it wasn't, like, all old god, it was more Naga back then. Hence why the art of it is still that of, like, a Naga. I think. I actually can't remember the artwork now, because I'm thinking the Slave Pins dungeon. That's the artwork I have in my head right now. But Black Fathom Deeps is now an Old God-based dungeon with the Twilight Hammer, with the only active Old God being N'Zoth, who like gave Deathwing this huge, massive power boost for the expansion. And like the other ones disabled, like they're sent back to their own like death realm or whatever. Ha, dead. Alright. How do I have not? I clearly killed that lady. Don't take that out of context. Do-do-do-do. No, it's just weird because like we only had like one quote to go off of, like, yeah, N'Zoth is the one that signs Deathwing's paychecks or something like that from I think a developer or story writer at the time. And then like the only art we got or only thing we knew about him was from Hearthstone after that. That was great. And then BFA, we actually see him, and like, and then he's killed, and then I don't know. Oh no! Originally they weren't dead, but like we sealed them, so we beat them back and put them back in their prisons. N'Zoth was able to do a whole bunch of stuff, and like that was scary. No, but N'Zoth was like the corruptor, so like he would like empower people using the void, but he himself was also the weakest Old God, which I just find so weird. Old God lore really makes no sense, my dudes. I want you to be dead. Da 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 da. Die, die, die. Oh, sad. I like that it like quickens the animation for that. Just nope. Oh, they're dead. Doop. Straight down. I don't know. I just missed the goat boy who we never ever saw, and we only saw his heart. I also want to get the axe for that. Ah. Ooh. Doop. At least we're winning pretty easily. Yeah, I'm not feeling this haircut either. It just feels too emo, and this is supposed to be like a paladin and not like some goth boy. Some like goth ginger dude. Some goth ginger ale, dang. That's what I... Goth ginger ale, I like that. That sounds fun. I feel like it'd just be like ginger ale, but with like some spice to it. Like how there's... Oh, ew. The spicy, or the Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew. That was horrible. Cannot recommend that. Like the Casey's Mountain Dew. Like from the gas station. That is like surprisingly good. And it's just like the spicy, or the Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew, but with some actual flavor. And not just spicy. Ooh, spicy to be spicy. Oh, we're about to win already. Dang. Alright. Do the do. Ooh. You thought, buddy. You have my thanks. Oh, now there's only one viewer. Big sad. Unless you disagreed about my Mountain Dew take. I know it's a pretty flaming hot take right there. I kill myself. Oh wait, no. Okay, now that sounded really bad out of context. Level 16, I think. Maybe 17. Doubt it's 17, probably 16. How does it go? Haha, I kill me. Yeah, that's how Eminem says it. Alright, let's begin.
I have many lucky doos you like. Oh, I have just the
Alright,
thing.
let's go. I like that one has horns. It fits the vibe. We could just get rid of. Oh yeah, I like that. That looks quite a bit better. Oh, okay. You know, I like that one even better because it's just a little shoulder pad and it's cute. No, that's not the right one. All right. We could do this. The gold's a bit much. There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff. We could do a tabard. Tabard of the flaming skies. Well, dark iron looks all right. Yeah. Do I have? That looks fine. All right. Let's check. Because we do have some, like, fiery swords. Alright, yeah, that's going to be it. Bump.
Good fortune to all friends of the Grummles.
Alright, let's go. Whee! There we go. Oh, yeah, that feels a lot better. It's pretty much speeding up our rotation by like twice. Da-dum. I love the wings. I hate how quickly it goes through. Let's... Can 30-minute cooldown. Okay then. Can this take me to Stormwind, Eastern Kingdoms? Stormwind, yeah, okay, it's good. Womp, bump, bump, bump. Okay. Okay, cool. I don't need a Hearthstone here. I can set the Hearthstone wherever I want then. That's actually really good. You just can't get back to where you had been, I think. It would be cool if they had it show up. Actually, okay, mining's over here though. It'd be cool if they had the mole machine there, and you can go back to where you were before. That way, the Alliance would have like a equal to the Volpera.
Very good.
Do we? Okay. Okay, I thought I actually got stuck there. So, ooh, no. Oh, I've been pinged. No more midnight trips to Denny's anymore. Okay, then. Alright. Let's try a paladin build real quick. Let's go with that one. Alright. Holy fire, and we'll see if we can make it work. Okay, we're gonna need to put that on for a little bit. This will have to work, okay. Stormpike, Honor Hold, Competitor's Tabard, Theramort. Do I not have the Silver Hand Tabard? Argent Dawn. Yeah, I don't have the Silver Hand. Kirin Tor. Wormrus Temple. That's at least a pretty, like, bright yellow. Oh, I like that one a lot. Oh, that one's that one's kind of funny. All right. Ooh, what's? I never noticed that one. That one looks pretty cool. All right. It may as well. All right. Let's. Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, the shoulder's not really working, is it? Big shoulder pad there. What about a nice, like, holy looking axe? Guess there really isn't one, is there? Wow. I guess, like, you could do, like, that. Oh, that. Oh, I never noticed that. Like, you can. Okay, that looks like Kylo Ren's, but ooh. What about that? No, that's too red. I guess that works. It just doesn't look right. There we go. That one looks pretty good. I don't think it looks quite right though, so
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
that's what we'll go with. Okay, and now we got the mining skills.
No.
Yay!
Safe travel.
Alright. Now we can go and queue for another dungeon. Oh, it's such a pretty little ram. I guess I could try to do a black and red with some, like, orange coloration.
I have just the thing.
Which would, like, validate this one pretty well. I think there's a hammer that matches that. Oh, yep, right here. And it definitely validates that weapon. Or is that a... No, it's just... I'm okay. Alright, we'll come back to that later. Oh, Zul'Farrak, nice. Nice. I don't know if I've done this on a plate-wearing character or not. Doop. Okay, that's...
Yo! Be good! Time is money, friend!
Okay, then. Meow. Pop, pop. Dark Iron Dwarf and a Paladin, or a Draenei Paladin, alright. All over the day, 18, alright. Welcome back, Chris, how you doing, bro? One. Da 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 da. Pop. Pop. There we go. Alright. Feels like somebody just got invincible and they want to show it off. Invincible, like, if it had a higher res, I would be happy with it. I think that, like, they did that with, like, the mount from Karazhan, and that was the new one able to fly. Like, saw as I had to despair without healing, had to do something. Yeah, it's all good, bro. Oop. But, like, oh, it's such an old model with low textures. Like, the model itself's fine. Plenty of things use the horse model. And I'm not saying I want another horse, I'm just saying I want things updated. Because a lot of this stuff is still really old. Like, their armor. Like, that's some old armor. That is really old armor. Like, we're talking over a decade old, like, textures still being used when everything else is getting upgraded. But, okay, I'll keep some blacksmithing. Did I miss anything important? Me making a joke about how my Mountain Dew take was flamin' hot. And I think transmog. So I put on a helmet, the tabard, smaller shoulder pad. No, I spilled my tea! Don't spill the tea! Oh no! Oh yeah, I have tea. I should probably drink that. I forgot about it. Oh well. Oh, dude. Spilling tea makes me, like, just hearing that made me anxious. Oof. Wow. Flamin' hot Mountain Dew. Dude, it is such a bad drink. It's just imagine Mountain Dew. Take out the flavor, add spicy. Not even like flavored spicy, just spicy. Like it burns a little bit. Not even a whole lot. It's bad because it tastes bad. Because, it tastes less than water tastes. and we don't even have the taste buds to taste water right. Yeah, fun fact, we a lot of animals have taste buds specifically for water. Well, we do not. So, like, I'm curious of what, like, those cats and dogs be tasting in the toilet bowl now. That was mostly a joke. I feel like most pets don't actually drink out of a toilet bowl. Unless, like, you don't give them water. This isn't... Oh, no, this is right. Okay, I'm just silly. A little bit DUM. Oh, there you go. Alright. Oh, God. Look, I'm just curious, like, does water taste good to cats and dogs and all them? Or, like, is it worse for them than it is for us? Oh, welcome to the stream, new person. Don't even get me thinking about it. It's too late. When do I get Divine Storms at 23? Okay, that's pretty good. Blade of Justice is another builder, right? Yeah, it generates one. Oh my god. Okay, no, only two of those are using mounts that I don't have. The moose and the big old red spirit thing. Yeah. I have 0 mastery. I'm confused. Oh, he's immune. Shame. I'm a big fiery boy now. Well, I mean, water is their only type of drink, while we have carbonated beverages, juices, and whatnot. So I guess, yes. Oh, like, have you drank carbonated water, though? It is horrendous. We would do it a lot for work at, like, McDonald's. Someone asks for a soda, it's like, okay, yeah, go get them a soda. You won't give them the soda. You're gonna be giving them carbonated water. Just to be mean. That plain water be hitting different, though. Dude, honestly, like, I like bottled water. Some of them taste really weird, though. Like, that can't just be me. Some water do be hitting different in a good way, though. Like, that Poptropica or whatever it's called. I don't drink a lot of, like, bottled water brands. Like, I like to stick to one that I find good. Oh, it went quiet. No, but like, oh, carbonated water. We would use carbonated water to clean the grills too. Cause like just throwing ice on it, bad for the grill. Yeah, I feel you. The hint of flavor do kind age hard. Wait, do kind of go hard. Oh, go hard. Okay, okay. Go hard. I see. The hint of flavor do kind of go hard. Yeah, it's all good.
Consume you.
Ah. Did he say slimes or sands? Okay. That's kind of weird. Doop, doop. Boop. All right. Oh, I wish we could get their shoulders. They're cool. I like the tiki aesthetic. Oh, that's fun. If I pop this, they should be they stopped attacking me. Good. I've only had carbonated water once and never again. I feel like carbonated water is more of for mixing, if anything. Like, who would be insane enough to drink it alone? I mean, I've drank it alone, like on purpose, not on an accident, not tricked into doing it. Oh, it is. Oh, I can still, like, remember the flavor after all these years. Do 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 do. No, but it is just there for, like, I guess it is for the mixing. Because it's normally used in, like, yeah, because you're not supposed to shake it. I don't know, I think just water and the syrup would be fine, because, like, the syrup's just flavoring. Wow! Ow. My jaw popped. Look at that damage. That's some good damage. I see those like 10s and like 5s, 97s. JK. I don't know, like, that carbonated water would be pretty good. There we go. Oop. Alright. Oh. I see. Ooh, dang it. Nah, bro. You ain't catching me with that. You get stunned, boyo. SpongeBob, me boy. We're gonna go, like, since I have a few seconds, I'm going to start looking up. Hey, oh my god, I have one person watching me. I don't know, I just opened a new YouTube tab and then just be like, ooh, you should watch the stream, Casual Arc stream. Ooh. Let me see. Light soda carbonated. Today I found out. Sounds like a good video to me. Then I can clip that, and then I can upload only that video. Ooh. And then I'm making more views. I might actually do that. Low effort, more view. Yes, please. That sounds like any other streamer. Usually the Twitch streamers. Oh, I think that might actually be easier to do on YouTube. I mean, maybe not for Asmongold, but you could, like, you can clip people, and that's pretty easy. But, like, you're able to, like, after you do the stream, as long as it's less than 12 hours, you're able to, like, it'll automatically go up, and you're able to just, like, take segments from it then, or, like, edit out the rest. So, I guess I could do that. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, we go in reaction streamer now. However, I will do my best to make sure that it's not showing the entire video, as in you're going to be seeing some game in the background. Otherwise, where's the incentive to go watch his video, right? Gotta make sure there's the incentive to watch other people's videos. That or like pause and talk about it a lot. I might even put my face cam up for this. I haven't shaved in a couple days. Oof. The Sand Fury are like the weakest trolls. You only see them in this one zone. Nah, bro, out of here with that. I love how YouTube thinks this is Arc Evolution. Wait, Arc Evolution or is like Arc Survival Evolved? Is it showing as... It's not showing as any game from the stream. Yas. Yas. I hope that's not the horse. Survival Evolved. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm fine with that. I literally made my Minecraft, like my normal Minecraft series, be Arc Survival, just to get that little bit of extra like views in there. That said, I kind of stopped because like I lost interest after I got to the end. So when I feel like getting back into Minecraft, it's going to be back into the hardcore series. And I'm going to avoid the end until I feel like I want to build a thingy there. Because you don't need to do anything in the end, and like, then you get a Elytra, and then like, moving's too easy, then it feels like. Give me my level. Give me it. I said give me. Thank you. What? This one's the slow, right? Yep. Alright, sweet. You play the Java. I do play Java. I do not like. I hate Bedrock. I will not. Like, since I have Java, I should have Bedrock. I do not have Bedrock. It won't let me download, like, the Windows launcher for Minecraft. Otherwise, I would probably play some of that. Maybe not often, but, like... At least then I could, like, make a server for the, like, everyone to play on. Which you're able to do on Java, too. Like, just getting that figure, I don't want to, like, do plugins. I hate plugins. It means I actually have to think and, like, figure things out and manage it. Which I would do, but I don't have the money for a big server. I am broke. Especially with being unable to work at the moment. Sobs in Bedrock. See, like, you be playing Bedrock and, like, I can't, like, give you, like, a server to play on. It upsets me that I can't do that. Oh, I was landing in the water, dang. Because, like, at least if I could, like, install the Minecraft launcher for Windows, I'd be able to, you know, like, make a little server. That way, like, some of us can play at a time. You know what? I'm taunting it. It didn't work. I forgot about my, yeah, that's gonna be in the water. Barely. Bruh, nah, none of that, buddy. Do-do-do-do. I don't know, but like, is Minecraft Dungeons like cross-platform compatible? I feel like it should be if it's not. Because like it's definitely built with a controller in mind. That's it.
I'm very grateful.
They're a nice person. I like them. I can teleport out. Why am I getting mail? Probably from the the postmaster. Doop. Dang, now I want to play some Minecraft Dungeons. Doop. Ooh, we got an upgrade for that one. Nice. Give me. Oh yeah, more critical strike. Oh, they have then they match the color scheme.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it
Still
real.
a shaman, right? Yep. All right.
What's up? Keep it real.
All right. Let's leave the instant script. Minecraft Dungeons. It's not something I like to like play a whole bunch, but it is something I like to play every now and then. I like drama at work. Not reading that stuff out loud though. Y'all ain't knowing anything like that. Alright. I wanted to see if I can do a gray, like a dark gray transmog. There. Oh yeah, there we go. That's one. Alright. Does that work? No, that one doesn't really work. Doesn't really work. That one like that kind of works. That works a little bit, yep. That's a little tiny one. Oh, what I had of the Illidari Council of Forgiveness. Weird ones. All right. We're gonna like go without the cloak for now. All right. Chest piece. Is it fun? I would say it's fun. It's a good little game that you can play for free. I'm pretty sure you can play for. I'm pretty sure I didn't buy. Did I buy it? I don't remember. If I bought it, I'm very upset that I have to pay for a battle pass then. Like, it's battle pass or you buy it. One or the other. You shouldn't be doing both. There we go. All right. Hammer. I want to get rid of that glow. None that I really like. What about... Oh yeah, that one was supposed to be like, oh yeah, that one works. Then a helm. none of these really work, do they? Let's get... Oh, there we go, yep. And that, like, that one should really get rid of the beard.
May your feet find good trails.
I do want to get rid of that glow, though. It's a bit distracting. Does this... A nice yellow. There we go, yeah. All right. There, oh, wait. Does it add on? It does. It feels more consistent with that, so we'll keep it. Oh, forgot the little back piece. Not feeling the wings. Oh, I like that one. That one's nice. It looks like it's just been like ripped off and it used to be longer. There we go. Actually, does this one work better if we go for... Yeah, I don't think so. More paladin vibe. I like this. I like this quite a bit. Alright. Let's... We got our professions. Oh. There we go. Alright. Oh, I'm being pinged. Head empty, bro. Same. Ooh, this guy looks pretty cool. Does he have the frost? Oh, Ren's. Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't think I have the blood-caked rune blade. If I do, but like, damn, that's actually pretty cool. That's such a good transmog. I love that. It's pretty. I'm changing my hair color to white. The hairstyle, maybe even the beard. I want the beard to be as like least in the way as possible. Oh, which kind of goes against the whole dwarf thing in my opinion. Hairstyle, receding, molten flow. I think that goes better. That way, like the eyes are fine. Bold, sulfur. I feel like the mask works very well. Okay. Braids. Yeah, we're changing that face. Look at that face. There we go. Yeah, I'm happy with that one. All right, wrapped. I don't want the septum anymore. We're gonna go with none. You know what? I'm fine with earrings. There we go. Look how pretty that is. Those are some very finicky glowing eyes. I love like the embers in it. Nope. I'm going to save this transmog real quick. Just like new outfit. Yellow flame, yeah. I want to put together a more like silver. We don't want that. That is a okay. I'm getting rid of the earrings. Probably later, but oh, there we go. All right. I don't have any nice axes or swords that would match. Or axes or maces, I mean. Do I have that? I thought I did. Weird. We could go with... I don't... I could go with this. Not that one. Colossus. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. There we go. All right. There we can. Not. I do still like that. Do I have like a gray version? Okay. I want it back though. What kind of games do you like to play? MMOs, survival, and sandbox games. As well as, I guess, Souls-like. That one's new to me. I did not think I would like the Souls-like games. Elden Ring, just loving it so far. That said, I've only got into Renola, beat her, and that's about it. Okay, we'll just go with an empty one. There we go. There. Does that one have... Alright then. So that works. I like that. It's going to be a new flame called... I don't... There we go. Yeah.
Good fortune to all friends of the
I see as well. Alright, let's scroll out a little bit. Ugh. Alright. I'm going to open my singing monsters. Dang, I almost have 10 hours in that. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da. Da 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 da. I like MMOs and survivals too, but I prefer with guns if anything, and maybe something like Minecraft too. I do not like guns. It's something I think I could get into, but it's just real with it. Alright. Doop doop doo. Let's go map. Could it be? There we go. I think that's... Actually, that needs to be quieter. That is rather loud. There we go. All right. Yeah, I get you. Not everyone has the same taste. Like I like the idea of just like shotguns, but I like guns. I'm just not into. Like guns, and I guess not sniper rifles. I don't know. I just find it more fun, like in games, bow and arrow, which like the only weapons I'm really like even somewhat trained would be like the bow, and then more so with the staff. Ooh, I'll take this. Donk, donk, donk. Do. Wait. Okay, so it's the ram still. It is quicker than my current mount though, so that's good. I don't see the rare. Oh, please. Okay, I'm good. Oh wait, I see him. Oh, that is loud. Give me my level. I see, I see. Slushy. Alright. Probably gonna switch to Terraria after we get these little like amount of quests done and turned in. Maybe work on like the music. Because it feels really short still. I've made it real long compared to like what I've done in the past. And doop, doop. Doop. Is the fuck no in-game audio sob? Oh, that face with no in. Is there not in the, oh. Oh, my bad. I turned it down too much. Big oof. That is the postmaster. I just have unread mail, and that's a little bit concerning there. Opinions on the music, by the way. Very much appreciated if there are any. Because it's just a continuous loop, but... That just be how the game is. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the carbonated soda thingy. Oh, we already got our quest done, alright. Oh, another one? Alright, let's go. I think it's this way. This way has an exit. Oh, look at those paladins. Alright. No worries with the music. It's better than nothing anyway. Oh, it can get annoying after a little while, which is like my worry is I try to like mix it up as it goes through to make sure it doesn't get like too repetitive and annoying. I could lower the tempo so it takes longer to go through, but it might make it so that the music sound weird. Actually, I want to try that real quick. Okay, that's just naming it. Alright, change the tempo. We're gonna go down by 20. Save. I think that's a little bit. I mean, you do you. I don't mind.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
All right. Turn that in.
Need help?
Let's turn that one in.
Be careful.
Actually, give me a quest.
With you.
That's the only one I want. All right. All right. Doop.
You need something? Safe travels.
All right. Do. Stormwind. Hello. All right. Oh wait, it's right here that I want to go to, right? Obsidian. Can I make, okay, I can make 13 whetstones real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Let's make. Oh, I need a hammer. I didn't know I needed a hammer. Oh, don't like that. Thank you, buddy. Chair noise.
Welcome.
Alright,
Watch your back.
alright, let's make these 5 real quick, and then we can sell it all. Actually, I think the whetstone might increases weapon damage by 1 for 1 hour. Yeah, no thank you, bro. Alright. Because if it's worth even 1 copper, it's more than worth it to sell it.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
No. Give that back.
Many farewells. I have many lucky do's you like. fortune to
Okay,
our friends.
I'm gonna open Terraria real quick. And I will be right back. I'm back. All right. Yeah, we're good to close out of WoW now. That'll switch over to Terraria, yeah? Yep, okay, sweet. Because I still need to do more farming for the, what was it? Magma Stone. Alright, this is gonna close now. This is annoying. Alright. Oh, whoa, a little bit of lag there. Is that lava bat? We've already got one of those. Alright, I said we would do this. Is this showing up or this is not showing up? Okay, let's see. Display. Nope. Oh, I know that. Okay, we're just gonna add a new display capture. That works. Let's do. All right. Oh, that is.
In today's video, we're answering a viewer question. Tyler K asks us, why does soda taste worse when it's flat? A notion that will come as a surprise to just about no one is that most people think soda and other carbonated drinks taste significantly better when they still contain a lot of fizz as opposed to when they are flat. It turns out that, contrary to popular belief, this phenomenon has nothing to do with bubbles popping on your tongue or anything
Jump
like that.
scare.
In fact, when people drink carbonated beverages in
Okay, I got distracted.
to when they are flat. It turns out that, contrary to popular belief, this phenomenon has nothing to do with bubbles popping on your tongue or anything like that. In fact, when people drink carbonated beverages in a highly pressurized environment where no bubbles can form, they report no real difference in flavor of the drink. So, why do many fizzy drinks taste better than their flat equivalents? Well, it's simply because the carbonic acid, H2CO3, created via
Oh, it's not even showing up on the other screen. What? Why is this not working? Oh, okay, I see. That's fun. Okay, okay. We'll start over from the beginning. Okay, and if I... Okay, I think I understand. Can I get... Oh, because it doesn't display... Okay, we're gonna get rid of this then. Yeah, alright, and then we're gonna do... Browser, yeah. Oh, no. Cancel that. Okay, not that then. Window capture device, maybe? Here we go, okay. Okay, sweet, there we go. Alright. And then I can bring this to over here. There, oh. There we go, okay.
In today's video, we're answering a viewer question. Tyler K asks us, why does soda taste worse when it's flat? A notion that will come as a surprise to just about no one is that most people think soda and other carbonated drinks taste significantly better when they still contain a lot of fizz as opposed to when they are flat. It turns out that, contrary to popular belief, this phenomenon has nothing to do with bubbles popping on your tongue or anything like that. In fact, when people drink carbonated beverages in a highly pressurized environment where no bubbles can form, they report no real difference in flavor of the drink. So, why do many fizzy drinks taste better than their flat equivalents? Well, it's simply because the carbonic acid H2CO3 created via adding carbon dioxide CO2 to the drink, which obviously in turn contains H2O, actually has a tangible taste that your tongue can detect and which accents the flavor of the beverage. Thus, as these beverages are designed to taste good in their carbonated form, removing the flavor imparted by the CO2 is usually going to negatively impact the taste. Of course, this doesn't inherently mean a worse overall flavor for any liquid that is not carbonated versus the same drink that is. But because many carbonated beverages, like popular sodas, tend to have a lot of sugar or equivalent artificial sweetener, when the CO2 is removed, the extreme sweet flavor ends up standing out quite a bit more, usually more than most people enjoy. The net result of all of this is many people not enjoying the taste of flat sodas. On a similar note, in order to narrow down the mechanisms behind the taste derived from carbonating beverages, researchers used mice that have been genetically modified to not be able to taste variously sweet, umami, salty, bitter, and sour. What they found was that those mice that could not taste sour did not react to carbonation, while all the others did. Examining why CO2 triggers sour-tasting receptors, the researchers hypothesized, correctly as it turns out, that a special enzyme on the surface of sour-tasting cells, carbonic anhydrase 4, also known as CAR4, might be the culprit. Once again, experimenting on modified mice, this time removing only the CAR4 but not the entire sour-tasting cell, they found that gustatory responses to CO2 were severely reduced, but responses to other taste stimuli, including sour, were unaltered. Now for a bonus fact. While manufacturers put the same amount of CO2 in cans as bottles of soda, when placed in plastic, which is more permeable to CO2, the carbonation will dissipate relatively quickly over time. In fact, if stored in direct sunlight, in 3 months, soda in plastic can lose up to 15% of its carbonation. Cans of soda, on the other hand, can have their taste affected by bits of metal that are dissolved from the inner lining, and again, the warmer the container, the greater the effect. This is one of the reasons many people have preferences when drinking soda from glass versus plastic versus metal containers. So I really hope you found that video interesting. If you're looking for something else to watch right now, why not check out our video, Does Tapping a Can of Shaking Canned Soda Actually Reduce the Fizz? Find a link to that on the screen now, as well as in the description below.
Bro, so it actually does flavor, not just mix. Oh my god.
Hello, I'm Dave and Hiskey, and today we've got something a little different for you.
I've never seen this guy before.
a question from a Today I Found Out subscriber on whether or not tapping
Oh.
a shaken soda can can actually result in less foam spewing out, as is the widely held belief. This seemed interesting enough to us, but when we looked far and wide for a definitive answer, we uncharacteristically came up empty. So we decided to run an experiment ourselves to find out the answer. And just before we get into that, you should know this episode is brought to you by iFixit, the free online repair manual for everything written by everyone. Before you start your next DIY repair, head over to ifixit.com/brainfood and check out iFixit's high-quality parts, tools, and thousands of free repair guides.
That's a
Alright,
funny
now, to be
bait
clear,
number.
when looking at answering the question of whether tapping a shaken can of soda actually does anything, certainly there are many otherwise reputable sources throwing out an opinion on both sides of the argument. But outside of Snopes, nobody seems to have bothered to experimentally have tested whether tapping the can does anything. And as for Snopes, while they technically did do an experiment, this was a reported sample size of just 3 runs, although they do allude to a variety of experiments not reported. Now, it is possible one doesn't need a large sample size here to get meaningful results, so perhaps 3 runs is a perfectly sufficient sample. However, Snopes gives no hard quantitative data, only anecdotal observations on this one, and did not necessarily shake each of the cans the exact same way, though did time it, and presumably the shaking was approximately the same if they had the same person shaking each time. But needless to say, while Snopes' conclusion may end up being perfectly correct, we weren't really comfortable stating it as a definitive answer here given the way the experiment was conducted and the lack of hard data. But if you're curious, their results indicated that tapping the side of the can produced slightly less foam than simply waiting to open it, but otherwise, from a practical standpoint, didn't really make a difference. As for expert opinions, these also were conflicting, though perhaps the best such source, and Cornell University biochemist and one of the world's leading beverage foam experts, and yes, that is a thing, Carl J. Siebert rang in on the side that at best tapping the can does nothing in his opinion, and even potentially makes the problem worse. As Dr. Siebert states, by tapping the can, you risk creating more bubbles. Despite this, many otherwise reputable sources claim that tapping the can does actually help. Why? As you're probably aware, when you shake the can, the agitation causes some of the dissolved carbon dioxide in the container to form bubbles at various nucleation sites on the inner surface. It's also further widely held that some of the bubbles formed will stick to the inside of the container at these various nucleation sites, rather than rising to the top. When the can is opened and the high pressure thus removed, these bubbles rapidly expand and shoot to the top of the container, pushing out some of the liquid with them. Thus, the hypothesis is that by tapping on the can, you can dislodge these bubbles and cause them to float to the top before opening the container, so that when you do open the can, the gas can expand and escape without taking any liquid with it. Seems reasonable enough, but does this actually work? To begin with, in our little experiment, we needed a device that could shake our soda cans exactly the same every single time. The Shakenator T3000 we made to do this works such that with each button press, it shakes the can exactly 10 times with a stroke length of 1.125 inches or 2.9 centimeters. Through a bit of experimentation, we ultimately found that, at our coldest measured temperature, about 150 shakes at about 8.8 complete shakes per second was around the point where we started getting very good, measurable results with Coke cans, so went with that for the number of shakes. Because temperature is a big factor in how much foam is produced, the device also reports the temperature after each run, along with the number of shakes and the time it took for the run to complete. Now to the experiment. There are a variety of ways we could have done this, but as we're far more interested in the amount of foam coming out rather than the amount of carbon dioxide, we're choosing to measure the liquid that comes out of the can, glass bottle, and plastic bottle, and the respective containers are shaken and then tapped on the side, shaken and then tapped on the top, shaken but not tapped, simply waiting for the same time interval as if we tapped it, and then shaken and quickly opened upon removal from the machine. This latter one is particularly of interest as one alternate hypothesis often put forth on why tapping the can does increase your odds of avoiding a fizzy bath has nothing to do with the tapping itself, but is because people tapping the container wait a short interval before opening it, giving some of the carbon dioxide time to redissolve into the liquid and any formed bubbles to rise to the top where they won't push any liquid out. Also, just because we were curious, we ran an additional experiment shaking several cans and then opening them at intervals to see how long it would take for no more liquid to be pushed out. Obviously, the results here will vary for other shaking scenarios based on a variety of factors, but we were really just curious about the broad ballpark numbers on this one. So what were our results?
I really hope it just doesn't do anything. So that is, there we go. I moved it up a little bit so I can actually see like concurrent viewers and likes. Okay, there we go.
Well, it turns out that the actual tapping of the can does absolutely nothing. However, we were very surprised to note that the seemingly insignificant time interval here of 20 seconds from shaking to open actually did make a huge difference in the amount of foam produced. And in fact, on the runs when we opened the can as fast as possible after being shaken, even just a change of a few seconds appears to have made a big difference in foam output, as you'll see from the results, which show that that portion, which was the only one not precisely timed, is the only place we really saw a large variance in resulting foam, even though every open in that case was within a few seconds of each other. As for the rest of the subtle variance in the other runs, it was interesting to observe how even the tiniest change in the opening speed of the containers, which results in the pressure being released at different rates, made a very measurable difference in the foam produced, to the point where I was eventually able to roughly predict the foam output based on how I judged the opening speed. Despite the fact that in all cases with the can and glass bottles, it only took a fraction of a second to open them completely. Specifically, using video footage of a dozen openings on each, we measured an average of 0.07 seconds to fully open the glass bottles, and 0.22 seconds for the cans. With the plastic bottles, this was likewise very similarly timed each time, though it took on average about 1.91 seconds to fully twist the cap off, with a slightly wider variance there resulting in a bit larger range in output foam. As for tapping in the air versus on a hard surface, it would seem this didn't have a noticeable effect either way. And because it actually takes quite a bit of shaking to get a measurable amount of foam spillage, using a gram as the smallest increment, for reference here the containers in question contain roughly 340 grams of liquid, we're guessing in real-world scenarios where people are trying to reduce foam by tapping, nobody's tapping the can vigorously enough to make a noticeable difference in foam output. It's also noteworthy that whether tapping 30 times or 50 made no real difference here in terms of the expected outcome. Another interesting point is that the plastic bottles produce significantly more foam, despite it taking much longer to fully open them.
lava flies.
As previously mentioned, based
Cool.
on our observations with all container types, even a fraction of a second change in opening speed made a noticeable difference in foam output. And given it took roughly 13 times longer to open the plastic container fully compared to the average of the glass in the cans, one might have initially expected that the plastic containers would produce much less foam as a result, not more. Given how much carbon dioxide is added significantly affects the taste of the beverages, we're presuming Coca-Cola does not vary initial carbonation level added based on container type. If that's correct, we're guessing that the plastic containers must contain much greater number of nucleation sites than glass or aluminum, ultimately producing many more bubbles for the same shakes. This brings us to how long we had to wait until no foam was produced. We initially expected we'd have to go out to intervals of maybe even as much as an hour to see the foam completely disappear, but we were woefully incorrect on this point. In fact, our first experimental run of just 60 seconds of waiting ended up producing no foam whatsoever, despite 150 vigorous shakes and the small geyser produced at a few second intervals given those shakes. We then broke it down to 10-second intervals and found that at the colder temperatures, it took just 50 seconds for foaming out of the container to no longer occur, and at 40 seconds, while there was a slight overflow onto the lid area, it was not even a gram's worth, and certainly didn't naturally spill off the container. At the higher room temperature, the results were surprisingly similar at 40 seconds, producing just slightly more foam than at the 40-second mark in the colder temperature, more or less mimicking the 30-second run at the colder temperature. Similarly, the 50 and 60-second marks at room temperature mimic the 40 and 50-second marks respectively at the near refrigeration temperature. As to why there's so little foam being produced after such a short interval, it would seem to us that there are two possibilities, both of which may be coming into play here. The first possibility is that the carbon dioxide is rapidly being redissolved in the liquid, but as we didn't measure the actual escape CO2 compared to an unshaken container, we can't say for certain to what extent that is happening. The second possibility is simply that all the bubbles created from the shaking rise to the top in this time span, and with no further shaking causing more bubbles to form at the nucleation sites, the undissolved carbon dioxide is simply escaping when you open the can without pushing out any liquid. Supporting the idea that this is the bigger factor in this case is footage of the shaken glass and plastic bottles, which show a dramatic drop-off in created bubbles in the relatively short time span after shaking has stopped, with those created all rising to the top relatively quickly and no visible bubbles clinging to the sides, as is often stated happen when people talk about the supposed benefits of tapping the container. Further, while we didn't measure the carbon dioxide output, for what it's worth, observationally, even when no
Oh yeah,
significant
that's some
foam was
good damage
produced,
right there.
there still sounded like a lot more gas escaping when opening these shaken cans compared to opening cans that had just been sitting around, which we did several times just to compare the sound back to back. Though, of course, further experimentation measuring the actual carbon dioxide output would need to be done to know for sure. So there you have it. We now know for certain that tapping a can of soda does absolutely nothing to reduce foam, and is actually the short time interval taken to tap the can that is reducing foaming versus simply opening the can immediately. It also very much appears that tapping the container vigorously, which while potentially could have produced more foam via further agitation, did not produce any practical increase in the fizz. And while your results will vary based on things like temperature, atmospheric pressure, and how much a given can was shaken, it would very much appear in all cases you really don't need to wait more than around a minute or so for things to stabilize to the point where you can safely open the soda container without risk of foam over, even if you open the container quickly. Speaking of doing experiments, the next time you're looking to figure out how to open your phone for a DIY repair, you won't have to experiment if you head on over to iFixit, the free online repair manual for everything written by everyone, where it will tell you exactly how to take the device apart in a clear step-by-step guide. iFixit has over 25,000 such free repair guides and videos showing you how to fix or take apart and put back together all sorts of gadgets, from iPhones and Samsung Galaxy devices to Xboxes, PCs, and more. Helpful in the process of tearing down devices and putting them back together, or just building can shaking machines, is their ProTech toolkit designed for electronics repair, including an electrostatic discharge safety strap and tweezers, a swivel top magnetic precision driver with 64 bits that are magnetically held in place in the case, and a wide variety of plastic opening tools, spudgers, and picks to safely pry with, along with a suction cup to pull screens up with. But by far, in my opinion, the best and most unique feature of this ProTech toolkit are those magnetically held 64 bits. In most other such kits, bits are usually held in place via hard plastic, which is a major pain when things are inevitably too tight and otherwise over time.
Let's doop. Oh, the Missouri town overrun by deadly cobras. That sounds fun. Ooh.
August 15th, 1950.
Okay, August 15th, 1953. That is, 52 years before I was born. And a day.
3. Police in the town of Springfield, Missouri respond to an animal disturbance call on the 1400 block of East
Give
Hall.
me the voodoo
A
doll.
snake has been spotted in a local resident's backyard. By the time the authorities arrive, homeowner Roland Parrish has killed the serpent with a garden hoe. Normally an open and shut case, but the strange shape of the creature gives officers pause, and investigators are sent
just
to
give me the
Bowers
magma
Primitive
stone.
Animal Company, an exotic pet shop just a block away from the scene. Once they arrive, shop owner Rio Maurer examines the carcass
Wait.
and did not.
Let us add what was I doing? Wall of flesh. Doop. Alright. What does it draw? Oh, wait. Expert mode. Twisted slag. Okay, we're missing the laser rifle, and I think, and I know we're missing the clockwork assault rifle. Alright, what's this thingy? There's a crafting material used in crafting otherworld ore. I haven't gotten one of these yet. What? Oh. Old Chinese only content. Oh, Otherworld Core. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen any of these, so that's all. Okay, then. Alright.
Denies that the snake came from his business, dismissing it as a harmless, common species from the area with an abnormal birth defect. Police shrug their shoulders and quickly close the case. But word, as always, gets around. By coincidence, the next morning's paper includes an article about Rattlesnake James, a suspected serial killer convicted of murdering his fifth wife to collect insurance benefits using rattlesnakes to poison her. Perhaps with vipers on the mind, the mysterious to-do on East Olive gets the townsfolk talking. Reports get embellished, rumors of poisonous snakes loose in town spreads, and the Springfield Health Commissioner is soon forced to assure the public that the snake is an anomaly. Much ado about nothing. But a week later, authorities are back in the neighborhood as another serpent pops up at the house across the street from the first incident. Wesley Rose, an employee of the local Barth Brothers clothing company and resident at 1421 East Olive, kills the 4.5-foot-long reptile with a garden tool of his own after his screw-tail bulldog Sally pins it in a patch of shrubbery on his front lawn. Same kind of reptile, same odd shape. This time, detectives take the body to Herbert Condrey, a science teacher at nearby Jarrett Junior High School.
Why is that thing here?
Sends Mr. Condrey reeling. He identifies the carcass not as a harmless garter snake, but a deadly Indian cobra, 1,000 miles from its native habitat. Police again visit Mauer's Bird and Animal Company, demanding to know if the shop keeps such exotic species. A now irritated Rio Mauer admits that his business does keep cobras, but that all of them have been safely accounted for. Investigators take the kill to Bill Sweeney, the director of the Springfield Zoo, and Professor T.M. Parson of Drury College, who both have greater experience examining cobras. Both confirm Mr. Condrey's classification of the animal, and Dr. Parson further examines that the snake's fangs have been removed as if for domestication. New fangs were in the process of growing, which would have made the snake deadly in only a few days' time. All signs point to the pet shop, but detectives need more proof before charging Mauer with negligence. Until then, the case is stalled, partly to law enforcement's relief. Springfield's police department is busy prepping for the arrival of the town's very first city manager, William E. Hansen, a 51-year-old straight shooter from Pittsburgh, Kansas, who had been selected after a 3-month search by the mayor's office. Hansen's arrival, coupled with the newly elected city council, signals a fresh direction for Springfield, and the public is eager to see improvement. Hansen's record speaks for itself. Under his leadership, the city of Pittsburgh's credit was restored, taxes reduced, and bureaucracy overhauled. To boot, he's a religious man, Bible school teacher, and preacher for the big 4 denominations in town, which puts him in the good graces of the people of Springfield. Because police have no experience working with such an office, they're scampering to learn the ropes of the newfangled chain of command. Luckily, Hansen's arrival is on hold. After a 3-day battle with kidney stones, the manager-elect is on strict bed rest per doctor's orders. His first day in the role is presumed to be the 1st of September, and with it will come high expectations.
There we go.
As anyone know, over the next 3 months, the town's resilience will be pushed to its limit. August 23rd, with news that the loose snakes are indeed cobras,
legendary
the
Ponehammer
runs a side column informing the public of the details, including naming Mauer as a possible cause. Interest in the piece leads the Springfield Leader and press to photograph the snakes and publish them in the next day's local news section. This heightens interest even more, and City Attorney Gerald Gleason
penetrates.
directs the
Okay, that's
police
cool.
to officially investigate Mauer's shop. August 25th paper reports this development, and in response, the townspeople call for the shop's closure. That morning, police give Mauer an ultimatum: move the shop's snakes out of town or lose your business license. Mauer acquiesces and agrees to transport the snakes to a storage facility far out of town for safekeeping. though he continues to maintain his innocence, stating simply, "The cobras aren't mine." Mauer's attorney alleges that the deadly snakes could have been dumped by carnival workers that had recently visited the area. The shopkeeper's neighbors on St. Louis Street don't buy it. Interviews with police reveal that Mauer is known to regularly dump snakes of all varieties into a huge water-filled tub he keeps in his backyard. What's more, the pet shop has been in trouble before. A pair of monkeys and several iguana have escaped the shop and run amok in the past, and nearby homeowners routinely worry for their children's safety outside. Two more articles from the leading
another
press
trident, yay.
hounding Mauer, and the townspeople flood the police department with calls to close the shop and to disclose where Mauer has moved his snakes. Before long, the location of the storage facility is discovered. Not far away from Springfield, as Mauer originally implied, instead at Miller's Sales Barn on West Highway 66, only a stone's throw outside of the city limits. In response, the paper's opinion section is filled with articles all but calling for the exotic pet owner to be run out of town, and in the wee hours of the morning leading into August 31st, just as police are planning by court order to inspect Mauer's store.
Alright, we're gonna... Doop. Oh, that's weird. Alright. Can I... Oh, there we go. Alright. That was a long video, and like, yeah, I want to talk. I got too interested in that story, to be honest. Oh, oh, no. Alright, Alright, Boop. Alright. Let's loop. Give me magma stone, dang it. Oh shit, I didn't even notice the holomimic until, like, I glanced at chat, then I glanced back, and I just saw a mimic, and then I was dead. Hello. Alright, Oh. There we go, okay. We don't need another lava bat. Alright. Wait. No. Did I? Okay. There we go. Okay, we good. Oh wait, I need to go buff my stuff. Swoop. Doop, doop, mwomp, boop, boop, boop. Okay. Where did I? Here it is. It's the same color. I want two different colors. Dang it. Oh, that's the. Meow. Oh, give me that. Thank you. Meow. Ooh. Alright. I thought the... I'm not gonna lie, I did think that the cursed dart rifle would like help like a lot, and it doesn't help a lot. It's just a little bit. I don't think you can even notice the difference between the DPS from the debuffs. Oh, you. Give me that. Thank you. Ouchie. Out of here. Thank you. All right. Ooh, let me go. Thank you. Oof. Hey, we got the clockwork rifle. Sweet. Nice. Oh, let me out. I don't want these. Thank you. Is this a material? 3-round burst only fires 1-shot ammo? Okay. Not a material though, okay. I was kind of hoping it was. Oop. Oh no. Nope. Bro, why is it? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I thought it dropped the thingy that I want. Oh no, we have the campfire. Okay, cool. I don't have torches on me though. Why? Why can't I make? I'm confused. Alright, no. No. Tanner the guide. No. We've made some money. Do 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 do. Oh. All right. No. Phew. No. Ooh. Oh. Dude, I'm pretty sure we weren't even at 50 when we started streaming. Oh no, I think we weren't at 100, I think. Oh, we've gotten several banners since we came here. And not one drop. There it is. Okay, we got it. Finally. Alright, and we can place this here. Whew. I don't think we ever got to come back again other than if we want the demon scythe. Crafting, what do I combine with this? Mechanical gauntlet, okay. This makes the fire gauntlet. And to make the mechanical glove you need, so power glove, which goes with the, okay, we need a beat. Alright. Alright. Oh, yeah, look at that. Happy. What's this? Oh, it's only... Okay, yeah, we need to get, like, angry on it. Boop. Okay. Okay, sure. Here he is. Okay, good. Reforge. We don't want melee speed. We want menacing. There we go. Guarding, rash, arcane, jagged, wild, arcane, spiked, brisk, intemperate, hasty, warding, jagged, precise, warding, violent, wild, spiked, violent, fine. Spiked, lucky, violent, quick, warding, rash, angry, warding. Come on. There it is. 32. Oh, those numbers are making me happy. All right. And yeah, that is a big difference right there. Angry, menacing. Okay, we don't even have precise, hasty, rash. Lucky. Okay, then I guess. Ooh. Yeah, lucky sucks. Can I sell things to you, buddy? Can you just take this stuff from me real quick? Okay. Yeah, can you take this stuff from me too? Because I don't need this either. Yeah, none of these are materials. So, yep. Sell them all. Doop. Alright. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, 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 doop. Alright, now. Okay, more movement speed, yay! Alright, I don't think we'd be able to... Alright. Go. Yay, okay. We're gonna head up here. And this is Living Frost Fire. Good. Doop. Snow pylon. Alright, good, good, good. Oh, 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 oh. They don't even emit light? What? Alright, No, I don't have wood on me. Okay, that's fine. Doop. Alright, doop. Can I place like torches on the inside? Nope, okay. Doop. Alright, frost torch, negative, paint. Now it's a blue fish in yellow water. Yeah, that works. Where's the ultra? Is it over here? Where is it at? Lime dye. Funny. I made ultra bright living fire, right? Like just like 40 of them. Yep, here they are. Alright. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Oh, oh. Alright, and oh yeah, that's a spooky flame right there. Dope. Yeah. Doop, doop. There we go, okay. Doop. Alright. Oh yeah, that makes light, but is this not? Oh, it's a very dim light, okay. Yeah, that's 4 blocks. Then this gives it a blue hue. Doop. Alright, and then we go back to the frost fire. Doop, doop, doop. There we go. Nice little core in the middle there. Okay, nope, that's kind of what gives it its shape. So. What if we, oop. I like that. That makes me happy to look at. Oh, wait. We can paint it. Oh, I don't have the scraper with me. Oh no. Let's go back real quick. This one. This one, okay. Oh, we got a lot of living flame. Scraper. Alright. Oh, that's not the right one. Let's try these other paints. Cyan dye. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. What if we go sky blue? Oh yeah, that's nice. Less green. Oh, that goes a much darker, okay. Doop. Doop. Oh no, I forgot about that. Oh, glad I brought this along. There we go. There we go, okay. Now, alright. I'm not sure how I feel about that. What about this? Too blue there, too blue. It's not even much of a difference. Alright, Alright. Do. Alright, let's see. Oh, there we go. Much brighter shade there. Okay, yeah, this dumb little block right there. I think that sky blue works a lot better. Alright, and then if we do cyan, nope, definitely not. And if we go sky blue, you can't even notice it. Okay then. That where does he live? Where's the painter at? Okay, he's here. Shop. Negative dye. You know what? White paint might be good. Alright. How does... Oh, we can try painting the thingy. Oh, that's not the right one. Then white. You can't even see the texture. We might have to do the white fire then. Maybe if we would have gone with the gray, I'm not too sure though. I think it works because like normally the middle of the fire is like the hottest part. It looks so silly. What if we paint the campfires? How does this look? Oh, that's not the right one. Painting brush. And it does have a more blue hue to it there. Oh yeah, I think that works well. And then in here, we can do the brilliant white to keep this place cooler. Because it's just I don't know. I think I need one more. Well, give me money, thank you. Shop. Nope. No! Oh, big sad. I need to buy more now. Oh no. Alright. Nope. There we go, pretty lights. And then we can do these. What about coloring? What about cyan? Oh yeah, that's some brilliant blue right there. Nope. There we go. Oh yeah, proud of that. All right. It's almost nighttime, so let's head back. Well, if we're using the... Oh, we can switch over to that. Okay. Okay, what am I missing? Okay. Doop. Is that what I'm missing? Oh, yep. Yep, I'm missing Daplins, that's for sure. Alright. Five of those. I feel like I'm missing some flowers. I'm not sure. Oh well, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, we'll see how this goes. Oh, I'm gonna want that back. Pop. All right. I think I got all my buffs ready. So let's go. All right, we got another little bit. And it's a blood moon. Well, who would have thunk? I don't think I can fast forward this. Okay. Yeah, remind me to do a journey mode character next time. Oh wait. It's not even like this is hard. Alright, so we're gonna go back to that reaction thingy. I am enjoying the amount of damage I do, though. Just meow. Alright. There we go. All right. Oh. Let's take this. Doop. Then doop. All right.
Storage place, more cobras are found in town. Just before midnight, 17.
So, as a recap, for those that weren't here from the other part, basically there's cobras in this Missouri town, and like someone killed a dude with the hoe, it went on the news, police started doing an investigation. They decided it was probably this exotic pet shop owner dude who had like Indian cobras, and he had the teeth removed, like the fangs, the little poison fangs. And they know that because it was part of the snake. So they tell him either he's going to have his merchant license revoked or whatever it's called, or he has to move his snakes out of town. And then he didn't move his snakes all that far out of town. He moved it just barely out of town. Shake my head.
18-year-old Willis Lons Murdoch Jr. runs one over with his automobile at the intersection of National and East Traffic Way. He gets out of the car to investigate, and finding the snake still alive and rearing to strike, promptly kills it with a jackhandle. Then at 2 a.m., an unidentified man stops Officer Orrin Cisco and reports seeing a snake 6 feet long and 3 or 4 inches thick slither beneath a car on St. Louis Street. Cisco calls for backup, and he and 2 other officers comb the area, but can't turn up the animal. By the time the sun is up, another report rolls in from East Traffic Way. 40-year-old Ralph Moore has killed a serpent found crawling through his front yard. The leader in press gets another headline, and soon the whole town has cobra fever. What should have been a day of preparation for the arrival of the city manager is instead wasted on non-stop paperwork, as the police department is slammed with phone calls from concerned residents reporting snakes of all shapes and sizes, even those common to the area. Several report seeing Rio Maurer running around his neighborhood with a bag and stick, as if frantically searching for loose reptiles. And Dr. Parson, the Drury professor police are consulting to identify the cobras, voices his concerns to the leader in press that the city will need to begin stocking anti-venom in the event of a snake bite. But the availability of such in America is unknown. September finally arrives, and as William E. Hanson takes the oath of office, he is stunned to learn that his first challenge as city manager won't involve taxes, but instead venomous snakes. After spending the morning adjusting to his new digs, Hansen calls a meeting of department heads and council members at 3:30 in the afternoon to discuss general policies and to address the snake scare. The health department is directed to develop a mitigation strategy and manages to locate 2 doses of Cobra antivenom, one in Silver Springs, Florida, and another at a zoo in the city of St. Louis. The Florida dose is placed in the mail, and the St. Louis dose can be delivered via air travel in hours if needed. By the end of the day, Glenn Woods, the acting president of the Missouri City Managers Association, has delivered his ceremonial best wishes to Hansen, and the town waits anxiously to see how his very first crisis plays out. The next day, the leader in press reports that the county prosecutor has issued another ultimatum to Rio Mauer. Move the Cobras even further away from Springfield or be charged with public endangerment. 341 residents near Miller's Sales Barn on West Highway 66 have signed a petition demanding that he find a different storage facility, and Mauer's attorney complains that the city is violating his rights as a business owner, alleging that since the paper broke the story, the Mauer family has received numerous threatening phone calls. Matters aren't helped when the very next day, another Cobra will be found and killed, this time in a garage right behind Mauer's pet shop. 6-year-old Lisbeth Garrell Parrish discovers the snake while on her way outside to play. Lisbeth's mother kills it with a garden hoe, and hearing the commotion from across the street, Mauer hurries over to whisk the evidence away. Detectives arrive on the scene as the shopkeeper is in the process of hiding the carcass, and despite his denials, the snake is quickly identified as a cobra. Public anger swells. The danger to area children sends parents into a fury, and yet Mauer still maintains his innocence, denying the cobras are his. At the close of the day, the single dose of antivenom from Silver Springs, Florida, arrives in town. The next morning, public hysteria reaches a fever pitch, and the townspeople organize a citywide snake hunt. Citizens arm themselves with garden tools, guns, and nets, canvassing the municipality in search of cobras to kill. Their efforts turn up nothing. Meanwhile, Rio Mauer spends the day moving his cobras away from Miller's Sales Barn to an undisclosed location, taking extra care to cover his tracks. The leader and press continues their campaign against him, publishing cartoons mocking the crisis, and the classified section even begins promoting cobra-proof homes for sale. Erring on the side of caution, Springfield police have taken to shooting on sight any kind of reptile reported by citizens. On September 7th, a harmless iguana is killed on East Traffic Way, and the leader in press insinuates that it too probably originated from Mauer's pet shop, despite his adamant denials. The next evening, another snake is spotted on St. Louis Street, this time by 10-year-old Vicky Solomon and 9-year-old Linda Klaus. Linda's father pins the snake with a board and calls police, but before detectives can arrive, Rio Mauer appears, stuffs the snake into a box, and flees the scene. City officials, at their wits' end, send a delegation of Police Chief Frank Pike, Assistant Chief Sam Roberts, and Lieutenant Earl Swayer to Mauer's residence, demanding that he turn the snake over for proper identification. Mauer refuses and directs authorities to his attorney. He tells reporters that the serpent was a common bull snake, and despite everything, continues to profess his innocence. Investigators are forced to pencil in the unidentified snake's species as an open question. The next day, another cobra is found and killed. City Manager Hansen and the town's health director have spent the past week approving a newly made public nuisance ordinance, and under its provisions finally send a full inspection team into Mauer's pet shop. Inside, they find deplorable conditions. A dead penguin in a cage with live ones, an overflow of animal excrement, and
a dead penguin living with live penguins. And a reminder to just so those that don't know now. Penguins are very naughty and will do the act with dead or alive penguins. They are similar to ducks. They do not give a F. Like they will do it to the ground as well. But decaying vegetable matter all together producing a putrid scent. Overflow of animal excrement.
Decaying vegetable matter altogether producing a putrid stench. Bizarrely, while the shop is being searched, Rio Mauer travels to nearby Webster County and sets up a snake exhibition tent at an area carnival, offering to sell serpents to patrons at rock-bottom prices. Attendees are visibly nervous at the shopkeeper's presence and complain to the fairgrounds. Officials kick him out of the event. Meanwhile, back in Springfield, detectives continue to search the shop's inventory records and determine that a crate of 12 cobras have likely escaped the shop. With 5 snakes officially accounted for and the mystery snake from the day before, investigators are faced with the proposition that the outbreak is only half finished. Outside the shop, 36-year-old L.H. Stockton spots a cobra on the road, grabs a rock, and hits it over the head. The cobra flees under Stockton's house. He calls police over, and authorities spend the next 3 hours bombarding his house with tear gas until the viper is flushed out. Policeman Jack Strope attempts to shoot it with a riot gun. The weapon jams, so he pulls his service revolver and fires 6 shots. 5 of the bullets thud into the cobra's body, and Police Chief Pike manages to get a pole-mounted loop around the cobra's neck. They finish it off with a garden hoe. By this point, the cobra scare starts...
Bro, they were fighting that cobra like it was a dungeon boss. 3... What was it? I think it was 3, right? That's...
manages to get a pole-mounted loop around the cobra's neck.
Bro, they CC'd it too. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so they... 3 weapons and a CC. Dang. They had to pull out the stun real quick.
They finish it off with a garden hoe. By this point, the Cobra Scare starts gaining international attention. The leader in press receives inquiries from the London News Chronicle and various animal publications from around the world. Reporters are flying in from out of state to cover the story, and the police chief's house phone rings all hours of the night with columnists requesting quotes. New city manager Hansen now finds himself in the middle of a growing public embarrassment, and the city health director is soon ordered to burn any outgrowth of weeds throughout town in hopes of wiping out any remaining cobras. Officers organize another citywide snake sweep. Citizens join in too, hunting any reptiles found crawling around Springfield. On September 11th, an anonymous tip is phoned into the police station that vigilantes plan to burn down the Mauer pet shop, and law enforcement stations itself outside the business to prevent any would-be arsonists. By September 12th, 7 fields in town have been burned off. Snakes and reptiles of all shapes and sizes around Springfield are killed by citizens and sent to the police station for inspection. No cobras discovered. Mauer's business is handed a new city order, giving him 5 days to remove all animals of all kinds from his location. The shopkeeper complains that the order will cost him a fortune and that the city is bleeding him dry for a crime he did not commit. Any chance at public sympathy is soon stopped, however, when on September 13th, a 2-year-old named Charles Edward White discovers the snake while playing outside and is bitten. Police rush the boy to the hospital, but luckily the snake is determined.
That remind anyone else of that news that was going around. Is like, garden snake bites 2-year-old. 2-year-old bites back and kills snake. Oh, I guess I do feel bad for that kid that died though. Damn. But hey, funny meme.
Determined to be harmless. Shortly after, police are forced to deal with a new problem: prank calls. School kids spend the evening phoning emergency dispatch to report fake Cobra sightings, tying up police resources. City council fumes, and officers are up all hours of the night chasing ghosts. After clearing his shop, Rio Mauer pens a letter to City Manager Hansen, reaffirming his innocence and offering whatever help he can to assist in the capture of further cobras, saying, "I would be the last person on Earth to wish that anyone, child or adult, be endangered or injured by any snakes which might remain at large." He ensures that the leader in press receives a copy. The paper also publishes opinion pieces complaining that reporters visiting from out of state are playing fast and loose with the facts, embellishing the crisis for their publications, and painting the town of Springfield in a poor light. Rio Mauer suggests pot, meat, kettle, and over the next few days strikes back at the leader and press. Several snake dealers throughout America flood the paper with letters accusing them of making a mountain out of a molehill and offering various home remedies for dealing with loose cobras. The townspeople are accused of a persecution campaign against an honest businessman, and a war of words breaks out between the shopkeeper and the newspaper. Mauer's name has become mud in the community, and on September 17th, when another cobra is discovered on St. Louis Street, run over repeatedly, pinned, and then killed with a rock, city officials devote most of their resources to combing the area around the pet shop specifically. City Manager Hansen, no doubt wishing he was back in Pittsburgh, expresses his frustration with the multitude of issues he's forced to address. The latest problem? Out-of-control grass fires. Citizens attempting to smoke out loose cobras are tying up the fire department and wasting even more city resources. A newly built flooring company adds to the town's dust woes, and Hansen's planned inspection tour is delayed as a drought complicates things further.
Wait, what?
With a city metaphorically and literally on fire, teenagers take to vandalizing the town
that's
with
cool.
snake-related graffiti.
My F2 button got
The
stuck. There we go.
elderly are causing unnecessary headaches. A 74-year-old man named Ed Chamberlain throws caution to the
vampire.
wind and erratically runs over a snake on West Pershing Street, bringing the carcass in for identification, only to find that the species is harmless. The trash cans caught in the crossfire, however, will need replacing. Selling more papers than ever, the leader and press fully commits to Springfield's snake fever and bends over backwards to find cobra-related stories to publish, even proposing that the serpents may be laying eggs around town, despite several experts dismissing the concern given Springfield's
Beep
geographic
boop.
climate. Nearly 2
Sup, Chris?
weeks pass without significant developments, and finally, temperatures in the town seem close to fizzling out. Until October 1st, a block from Mauer's shop, a trio of bird dogs corner and kill a snake at the Springfield Plumbing and Heating Company. After inspection, a new cobra is confirmed. The leader in press finally has another headline, and city officials are forced to turn to more peculiar strategies. Springfield Health Director D.E. Kaywood snags a vinyl record of Indian snake charming music and approaches manager Hansen about the possibility of using it to lure cobras out into the open. Desperate for the snake problem to stop, Hansen agrees, and despite heavy skepticism on October 5th, Kaywood rents a Ford sedan mounted with 2 loudspeakers and leads a caravan of armed officers through Springfield, blaring the snake charming tune at max volume. Evidently unknown to city officials at the time, cobras cannot hear music. Rio Mauer, reached for comment, scoffs at the circus and calls it a complete waste of time. And yet, that afternoon, a 10th cobra
I'm bored,
is
not gonna
spotted
lie.
and killed.
Same.
News of the so-called successful hunt is reported internationally. And
How much
October
longer is
6th
on
would
this?
prove
8
even
minutes.
weirder. At 2:45
And we
in the
got
morning,
quite a while of
Springfield
this event,
officers
and
make a traffic stop
it is
with
a
a
scary
suspected drunk
one.
driver. 18-year-old Oklahoma man Ralph Kramer Jr. flees the scene in his 1953 Nash Rambler station wagon, leading officers on a 45
At least it gives good money.
chase through town. Authorities fire
Oh,
7
there's
shots
the
at
solar
vehicle,
eclipse
hitting
going.
it 4
All right.
times and shattering the windshield, bringing Kramer's car to a stop. During interrogation, he reveals to investigators that he is a visiting snake dealer. On his client list, Rio Maury. Detectives are baffled by the connection and search Kramer's car for snakes. None are found, but a 20-gauge shotgun is discovered in the back seat, wrapped in a towel. What is an armed snake dealer from Oklahoma doing in Springfield, Missouri at the height of a bizarre cobra outbreak? Kramer denies his involvement and claims to have been in Oklahoma during the initial cobra sightings, but witnesses confirm he was on hand for Springfield's snake charming episode the day before. He finally reveals to police
I want to
that in
make
the
music,
past
but I
few
hardly have
weeks,
any ideas.
Maurer has been
Bro,
contacting
relatable.
various snake dealers
Hashtag.
around the nation, offering to sell them his remaining stock of
The
animals with
oh my-
absurd discounts. Kramer had
Such a
hoped to
long
roll into
event because it
town
takes all
and
day and all
snag a
night,
deal, but
I
lost track
think.
of time drinking at a local bar. As for the shotgun, well, you can never trust snake dealers. Detectives have no clue what to make of this latest development and ultimately booked Kramer for impaired driving. With 10 confirmed cobra kills, police spend the next weeks displaying the snakes at public festivals and manage to turn a small profit for pension funds. Meanwhile, investigators struggle to find any answers, and by October 25th, the leader and press starts to lose steam on the serpent story. With the trail running cold, columnists reminisce about
Oh
the
shit, that's the
scare's
wrong button.
start and begin closing the books on an odd chapter in Springfield's history. Then, as if on cue, an 11th cobra pops up the next day. This time, authorities catch it alive. 24-year-old David H. Kelly discovers the snake on the way home from church with his family, calls police, and together with Officer Louis Rabori, traps the deadly cobra in a half-gallon pickle jar. With 11 cobras officially accounted for, and assuming the unidentified snake Maurer whisked away on September 8th was cobra number 12, detectives announce the hunt is over. For the next week, the pickle jar is displayed at the local zoo. Large crowds gather to view the public menace, and as October comes to an end, so do cobra sightings around town. But Springfield's snake fever doesn't die easy. Rumors of eggs persist. On November 16th, a boa constrictor is discovered in town and killed. Maurer's pet shop continues to take blame, and the shopkeeper eventually skips town. With Rio Maurer finally out of the picture, the people of Springfield find themselves without a scapegoat. Despite the leader and press's best efforts, sightings have stopped, the public finally loses interest in the story, and the Great Cobra Scare of 1953 finally comes to an end. Whether Maurer bore the brunt of the blame for the crisis would remain hotly debated in the city for decades. Until 1988, when a nearly 50-year-old man named Carl Barnett approaches the former leader and press, now Springfield news leader, with a shocking confession.
Maurer didn't do it all. I'm the one that did it.
Back in 1953, at 14 years of age, Barnett had a business deal with Rio Maurer. He would catch snakes around town and trade them to the shopkeeper for 15 cents apiece, or for the occasional pet fish. This arrangement kept the boy busy during most of the summer months, until the second week of August. Barnett had traded a snake to Mauer for a tropical fish he had taken a liking to in the shop, but by the time he got home, the fish had died. The boy visited Mauer's shop to confront him on the raw deal and recounted the story later in his own words to Springfield's television station KY3.
He said, well, kid, that's just tough. He said, in business, you just have to eat that one and like it. Yeah. I thought, well, I'd go out back. So I got back there, and here was several crates of snakes. I thought, well, I'll just turn mine loose. I thought they were just a black indigo snake that had come in. I thought, well, that's good enough. That's a fair trade, so I just left the box open.
Do you feel any remorse? Or
No.
do you still today think that what you did was right?
Yes. I think it was justice. If he'd been fair with me, this wouldn't have happened.
Just oh, he thinks he was right. No regrets. Like, you can have. Oh my god. You can have regrets while. Or you can still not have regrets while thinking what you had done was right. Because what he had done was get a 2-year-old killed and scare an entire town of people and waste so much money. Odd.
For close to 4 months, young Carl Barnett watched silently as his actions sparked terror around town. Worried he would face charges for his actions, Barnett held the secret for most of his life. 35 years later, after being assured by an attorney that he wouldn't face jail time, the culprit finally came forward. Leo Mauer died before hearing the confession. This video is sponsored by Storyblocks.
That's... ooh. Super Eye Patch Wolf. I thought he did anime stuff. What? I remember watching like Bleach analysis from him. Skin. Oh, I do know. Pumpkinhead. Anatomy of a Franchise. Art of the Choke. Artichoke? Let's see this guy.
Despite Discovery Communication.
Do. Dude, I remember the leap pad. Oh, that was horrible. Hyperscan? Dang. Nostalgia, just scrolling through his channel. Roboraptor and Robo Sapien, Funkies, Spy Gear, Poptropica. Okay, yep.
Flash
Here we
Player,
go.
the backbone of the early internet and the most advanced web development tool ever in 2002. While most people associate Flash with animation, probably because of its rebranding as an animation program, it began as a kind of web development tool which was used to host and create web content. That's right, from Homestar Runner's tunes, games, characters, downloads, store, and emails, Flash Player pushed everybody to the limit. Flash was an industry standard for interactive web development, and eventually people got super creative and used it for game development, including all of the large corporations. That's right, from Disney to Disney, every large media group was
Ice
making Flash
cream.
games. Now, while Disney's Club Penguin was massive, its audience at its peak was surprisingly dwarfed by the audience of Poptropica.
I like that.
Poptropica was, is, a children's Flash game created by Pearson, the textbook company who's owned by f***ing Viacom, that other large, scary media conglomerate. That's right, the same company who charges you $30 for this abomination also charges you
I think it's over.
$500 for the globalization of world politics. You know, their real heavy-hitting franchise, Student Debt. Poptropica is essentially a point-and-click adventure game that's educational adjacent. I say adjacent because they'll certainly show you subjects you'd expect to see in school books, but they don't really tell you much about them. I mean, look, it's Mansa Musa. I'm sure someone learned about him at some point, but here he is, just standing around.
Poptropica was huge, spawning graphic novels, video games, and all sorts of other merchandise, but up until about a year and a half ago, I hadn't even heard of it. It wasn't until I made my Neopets video and I started receiving requests for every single internet game ever that it was on my radar. It was then when I figured I might as well take a look at it. So let's take a minute and check out this soon-to-be-forgotten.
Oh yeah, we were gonna do a boss.
This video is sponsored by
Forgot
Raid
about
Shadow
that,
Legends.
alright.
If you haven't heard by now, Raid Shadow Legends is this epic and dark RPG that is taking the mobile gaming landscape by storm. Raid Shadow Legends has over 10 million players, all gained within the last few months, and it's totally free. In Raid Shadow Legends, you can collect over 400 champions, knights, orcs, elves, and more, all to play within Raid Shadow Legends. This game has something for everyone, whether it's collecting champions, the story, or combating other live players. It's no wonder why Raid has almost a perfect score in the Google Play Store. And for new players,
Why
there's
is
an
it
awesome
Raid?
rewards program that gives you daily login rewards for the first 90 days of play. So join the fun and download Raid Shadow Legends
by using my link in the description, and you'll get 50,000 free silver and a free epic champion as a part of the new player program.
Thank you again to Raid
There we
Shadow
go.
Legends for sponsoring this video.
Poptropica was initially released in 2007. Being the brainchild of Jeff Kinney, the author of Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Poptropica has that same energy, with a childish but appealing art style and a sense of humor to match. Although many others were involved, of course, Kinney surprisingly had a pretty direct involvement with Poptropica, even getting down into the nitty-gritty and apparently doing some coding for the game's website. It's even speculated that Kinney's alias in the game was that of Comic Kid, an in-game character who would also occasionally write blogs. He would appear in update videos and even would hold meetings about the game's creative direction. It's cool to hear.
I did not know that. That's crazy.
Often, celebrity involvement only goes so far in these kinds of things. When I started playing the game, I was surprised to learn it wasn't just another hub-based social MMO. Instead, it was a genuinely pretty fun and well-built point-and-click style adventure game with some platforming involved.
Okay, so if I jump off here, and I float down and... I'm gonna cry. There will be tears.
When booting up the game, the first thing you have to do is make a character. You select a name from a preset list.
Oh. Dude, my name's gonna be orange chicken. Yeah, that's like all I eat.
Because you are what you eat, and orange chicken is like the only thing I eat besides Tyson and Kraft macaroni and cheese. It's a part of the three
Damn,
loops.
okay.
Movement, unfortunately, isn't tied to the WASD keys or those other things that also move you around. Instead, your character moves around depending on where you click on the screen with your mouse. Unlike some point-and-click adventure games, your characters won't just go to a location you click on. You have to guide them with the arrow in order to avoid obstacles as if it were a traditional platformer. You use the arrow to jump, walk, run, and crawl, and let me tell you what, I hate controlling it this way. This is the reason why I can't play Animal Crossing City Folk. However, my rent payments don't depend on playing City Folk, but it does depend on finishing this video, so we continue. Jumping on the air balloon takes you to the Poptropica world. World, where you can select from a bunch of different themed islands to not only play, but to learn. Now, there used to be a lot more islands, and apparently when new islands would be added, it was a huge deal. but now only some of what used to be remains. I'm not going to be playing
What's that
every
damage?
single
86?
island
Okay,
within
that's actually pretty
Poptropica.
good.
I'm going to be playing a lot of them, but I don't find it necessary to dissect every single corner of this game. Oftentimes, especially for my online games and MMO reviews, people criticize my review for not getting to much later parts of the game, or later parts of the game that people consider to be more fun. But my philosophy is, if I'm not enjoying the first 10 to 20 hours of a game, why am I going to put the effort in to get to the quote-unquote fun part? If I'm playing something for the first time, it should be immediately fun or interesting. I shouldn't have to do heavy lifting in-game work for 20 hours before I start to enjoy the game. Fortunately for me, Poptropica is fun. Many islands start off by dropping you into a location with a problem. You have to talk to the locals to figure out what's going on, and then interact with the environment to figure out exactly how to solve that problem. While the islands range in difficulty from 1 skull to 3 skulls, I haven't really found anything too difficult besides platforming with the mouse. Whoa! Ugh! I don't get this frustrated playing the game. I do not get frustrated playing games like this. The game definitely wants you to be able to figure out what to do. This isn't like playing that one song for that one guy in Ocarina of Time. If you spend enough time wandering around, you could eventually figure out what to interact with in order to progress in the game. However, the answers aren't immediately handed to you, and you're not explicitly guided where to go. It's a good balance between clues and experimentation that I do have trouble finding in many similar adventure games. Now, that isn't to say that I didn't get lost at times, or I didn't figure something out way too easily, but it always felt fair. The levels themselves aren't too big, which makes going from one end to the other, trying to figure out how characters and items interact, less of a chore than I was expecting. It expects you to try to interact with every item. If something sticks out, you need to use it. Like this sailor doesn't want you to have a key he's holding, but there's a bucket of water above his head. You pour the water on him and he says, "Thank God it's only water." You can pick up the bucket and eventually you see an octopus spitting out ink.
Hey, watch it. Oh, ooh. Well, it's just the water. It's just water, so it won't stain. Okay.
Alright.
Cool. Can I get the thing now that I've spilled that on you? What should I... Okay, interesting. Oh, I need to get the, ink from this octopus, so it does stain. Yeah, look at these context clues I'm picking up on.
You're able to make the connection very easily. Now I want Fruit Loops. I really can't put my finger on why. Time Tangled was the first island I beat. In it, you have a speak and say that takes you to different times to interact with historical figures and objects of historical significance. All you really need to do is find objects that are in times they don't belong and return them to their rightful place. Easy enough, but once you start having to platform, that's another thing entirely.
I don't know how to get that. I don't know how to get to that medal. Like, I am defeated.
Wait, this isn't right. Oh well.
Please, no!
It's just so pretty.
I'm sweating. I'm sweating with frustration. Oh my goodness.
We can do
oh
a
my
better
God.
report on
Your
this.
character is just so agile, doing flips all over the place. It's difficult to judge how high or how far the character will jump and flip, so platforming is nearly impossible.
I'm gonna jump from
Legend.
here and float down. No. I'm like 100,000% done with this.
Most of the difficulty from the game comes from the faulty controls, because it feels out of your control. In the Mission Atlanta series, there's a part where you have to guide a jellyfish to enter this certain area. You have to avoid obstacles, make sure it won't disappear off screen, and fight the controls. This took me like a half hour to do because there's so much that can go wrong at any second. Ah!
Excellent. 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 No, you get back here. You get back
Oh.
here. No. Okay, stay with me, please.
Dude.
All right, before the eel gets back, come down here. Yes. No. Don't despawn. Oh my God. Just shock me. End it all, Mr. Eel.
Well, I think the platforming adds variety. I really wish I could use the keyboard and mouse together. I know a lot of children's games prefer to go with an easy control scheme, but this is not easy whatsoever.
All right, Pumpkin. This is called Poptropica. So, you want to say something? Alright, so in this game, I gotta find the Sphinx. And to find the Sphinx, Pumpkin, what I have to do is go to the Sphinx. You know, Pumpkin, I feel as your father that I should be giving you some life advice. And I feel the best thing I could say is, deep down, we're all a Sphinx. For me, I like riddles, and for you, you're a cat. So I think we can all learn something from the Sphinx. As long as we can get above it.
Oh yeah, and occasionally there's boss fights, like the Hydra and Zeus on Mythology Island. Zeus has such a high health, and while it's easy not to die, hitting him over and over again is just dull, and it goes on forever. And then the first time I beat Zeus, the game froze, and I had to restart and do it all over again. Of course, when you beat these islands, you also get coinage, which can be spent on clothes and accessories as well as pets. This is Mr. Burrito. He's my pal, and I love him.
Look at my Senor Burrito! I love him! Excuse me?
I enjoyed what I played of Poptropica. I streamed it quite a bit, so it was fun interacting with those who enjoyed it when it was popular.
Point-and-click adventure games are fun, relaxing, and rewarding for when you figure them out, and Poptropica is really no exception to this. So anyways, if you played Poptropica before, what is your favorite island, whether it's still on the website or not? And for the rest of you out there, have you heard
Superhero
of
Island.
Poptropica? Because I didn't until about a year and a half ago. And if you haven't heard Poptropica, what other web or online games do you want me to take a look at that I haven't already? So leave those comments down below, leave a like, do all of that stuff, please.
So Poptropica is funded through ads and a members-only program. And while usually for videos
That's
like
the
this, I
wrong
will spend money for a membership, there's not really
Okay,
extra
there's like
content.
5 more minutes.
You just get
Alright.
more money, exclusive items, and XP boosts, so there's not a lot I'm missing by not paying for it. Damn, I really want Fruit Loops for some reason. As far as spin-offs and other junk, Poptropica had a line of graphic novels that expanded on the lore of Poptropica, like it being a region with a series of undiscovered islands all adjacent to each other. That's cool, I guess. I love how Jeff Kinney sneakily adds a quote up here as if he wasn't in every meeting for the series. This is like me using my alternate account to retweet myself. I'm not fooling anyone. There was both a DS and a 3DS game, which were both surprisingly faithful adaptations of the browser game developed by Ubisoft. And best of all, there's a guide that gives very simple insight onto the creation of Poptropica Islands, and even has a tool for creating your own island. There was a postcard right in the front cover because apparently there was a contest that allowed creators to pitch their own island for the game. The winner was Arabian Nights Island, but no island is as good as my pitch.
No, clearly I'm writing the perfect pitch. This isn't just what I would like, this is what everyone would like. Here we got Pterodactyl Island. Alright, so let's go through this. Get started in style. Before we design our characters and scenes, we draw an image that sets the look for the entire island. So here we got Pterodactyl riding on a skateboard, wearing a shirt that says no rules.
Oh,
On
shit.
Pterodactyl Island, there are no rules. And additionally, we drew that pterodactyl with a Starbucks coffee cup because pterodactyls aren't supposed to drink Starbucks coffee, but as you can see on Pterodactyl Island, there are no rules. Here they kind of break down all the basic questions they have to answer before they start designing an island. So for Pterodactyl Island, where does the story take place? Pterodactyl Island. What problems will the player need to solve? Too many pterodactyls. What characters will help the players? A good pterodactyl. What character will try to stop the players? A
Ooh, an
bad
anglerfish.
pterodactyl.
Aw,
What kind
dang
of
it.
challenges will the players face? A pterodactyl with a knife. Will players get any special powers or abilities? No. Create your cast of characters. So as you can see, they kind of have some examples from Poptropica and a bunch of blank sheets to create your characters. Here's all the characters I created for Pterodactyl Island. As you can see, they're all pterodactyls, all wearing sunglasses, all with the No Rules shirt, which is the customary wear on Pterodactyl Island. Please consider my my island for the island creation process.
When the Looking back on Poptropica, to me, it's such an enigma. I mean, it had more users than Club Penguin, apparently, but I heard so many less people talking about it. That could be my age, but I think that may just be the nature of the game style. Club Penguin being a social experience makes it categorically different. People remember games like that not just because they're charming and fun, but because they interacted with and made friends on it. Poptropica is a single-player experience. While Club Penguin had incentive to continue, Poptropica is a game you could play only once. And although you could decorate your character, there's not really a reason to keep your account around. And if you didn't like the game, you didn't want to continue to play. I bet there's tons of kids who forgot passwords, made second accounts, played once during computer class at school, or just plain forgot about it. As of today, Poptropica is still around, but with Flash players being officially unsupported in major browsers in just over a year, it's hard to tell if it'll stick around. While there is an app version, it hasn't updated in a while. The screen doesn't even stretch out to my iPhone 10. I know people still hop on this game, but it's just a Flash game hosted on a website. It's like any other game that gets older. People move on and play other things. Some may go back to enjoy it, but instead of the game sitting on a shelf, it's a file taking up space and financial resources on a server. If the game stops being worth the server space, it'll eventually get taken down. And while it may or may not be close, it will be taken down someday.
I really enjoyed Poptropica, and that's a pleasant surprise because more often than not, when I take a look at these old Flash or web games, I'm not really crazy
Ooh, a title
about
merchant.
them.
Where's...
But at least for Poptropica,
Okay, I
I
see.
wasn't really crazy about the platforming.
God,
Yep,
no.
alright.
Okay, from there.
Excuse me.
Yes! Oh my god! Yes!
Where's the pearls?
Holy sh! Anyways, if this is your first
Did I
video
put
of
it? I think I
mine,
put it in the
please
base,
check out
okay.
some of my other stuff, subscribe, do all that basic junk. Also, I have all my social media and my streaming platforms linked.
Alright then, and that's gonna be the third one. Doop. And then let's doop. Doop. There we go. Meow. Look at that little ice spring, I love it. What are you selling? Code 1, the black counterweight. Okay then. Ooh. I have so many souls of light, but no souls of night. Do. Pearl sand. Don't want pearl sand. The Golfier. The Guy Fiore. Well, oh yeah, next time we can make a crimson biome. Not tonight. We don't have the time tonight. Alright, where are they? Do. Hardened pearl sand block, no. Pearl sandstone, no. Oh, here we go. Nice. Alright, let's see. Reforge. Definitely want to reforge this. Really? I mean, at least it gives us more defense. Why is my oh yeah, because this is low. That's not all that low. Okay. It's lower than the adamantite, but not by much. Why? Oh, because I changed everything from warding to not be warding. Or warding and guarding, I guess. Alright. Wait. Yeah, I don't think I want to make this a corruption. Copper the dog. Alright, there we go. Doop. Oh. Alright. Let's just do. Doop. Oh. Do. Alright, this is one short and one short. There we go. Oh. Do I not have torches? Oh no. I left my... What? Are they in here? Okay, this will have to work, I guess. There we go. Do. Alright, let's see what this is gonna do. Not really anything, okay. Get this thing away from me. And a blood moon tracing. Alright. I don't think that affects us down here, so it's fine. Ooh, another flying knife, yay. Wait, what's this? Is these just okay? It's just skeleton. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Ooh, yay, nice. What's this guy selling? No, I see his eyes, so he's probably lying. Slap hand? I'll take a slap hand. Let me see. I want to test this knockout. It makes a funny noise. Hey. Oh, that's great. I love that. It'd be a quick get away from me. Alright. Doop. Doop. Alright. Oh, that's not the right one. There we go. Alright, no. Get me out of here, thank you. Oi. Alright, there we go. Oh, get out of here, buddy. Alright, nope. Nope. Alright. Bro. Why are there cursed hammers going about? Like, come on, bro. Like, at least be giving me some souls of night if you're gonna be spawning. Alright. Alright. That's the only thing I'm really worried about. Oh, and lead. Yeah, no, that's all I'm worried about. Alright. We'll just cover this all up. Do. Alright, there we go. That's probably going to be it for tonight. We got like 9 hours of streaming done today. However, it's split between 2 different streams. I was busy in the middle. But y'all have a good night, good evening, morning, afternoon, whatever the case may be. This has been Ark. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Join the Discord down below. Follow me on Twitter. And that's going to be it from me. Peace.